Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it will cave in and swallow me whole. Wonder why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was told. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to
Hey, my computer crashed. I've got a small problem with my computer that I need to fix. Yeah, my computer did a small crash. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. If it does happen again, I'll be live in a couple of minutes. If it does happen again, it shouldn't happen more than once or twice. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Yeah, hopefully not. All right, we should do a little Tweety bird. Turn the music off. Yeah, cool. Share, copy. Yay, RLCraft is open. Let's get some face in the place. So we at least we got some face in the place. There we go. Hello, 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 hello. No, it's not you. It's me, bro. It's me. Unfortunately. What was the other thing that I was doing? Ah, yeah. Just doing a little Twitter post real quickly. Live playing RLCraft. HardCore config. Still on first attempt. Sunglasses face. And then the stream link. Nice. And then post that in Disky. All right, then we're going to close Disky. We're going to close that, and we're going to close this as well. Cool. All right. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. What is the meaning of config? Config stands for configuration. And the configuration refers to things like, so say for example, you have the mod that adds blight mobs, right? So you've got the mod that adds blight mobs. Now, the config is what dictates the rules. So say for example, I can change the config for blight mobs to say they get strength 2 and speed 4 and 20 extra health. But I can change the config and I can say actually they get strength 20, they get speed 40, and they get 1,000 extra health. So the config is basically the rules that dictate how the game plays. I could go into vanilla Minecraft config and I can say iron armor gives me 1,000 armor if I go into the config and change the armor values for iron. So basically a little bit laggy, I'm kind of concerned. I think it's because I'm trying to upload something at the moment as well. I think I might have to stop the upload, maybe. Oh, my frame seems to be coming up, so maybe I can leave it. I just really don't want my computer to crash again. It's quite noisy. There's a lot of fucking noises around. All the cockatrices are making a lot of noises. I think I might have to turn the friendly mobs noises down. Like an operator? I don't really know what you mean by an operator, to be honest. It's like the rule set. It's like the set of rules. Yo, what up, Blank? How you doing? All right, so we got full dragon armor. We just need to get enough experience to be able to use it. So that's our goal for right now. That's our immediate goal, is get enough experience to use the dragon armor. This cockatrice in here is quite... Mr. Cockatrice, how am I going to get you out of there without killing you? I don't think it's possible. I think you might have to die. Which is unfortunate, but might be the reality of the situation. Might be the reality of this situation. Yeah, my farm's all planted so I can use all these seeds. Cool. Cool. Get all them XPs, bro. Jesus, so many chickens in here. So I've gone through 100 seeds. Bruh. Let's put some of this stuff away. Okay, so we got precious items here. Dragon. Do I have a chest that I can use dragon stuff? Sure, we'll put dragon stuff in here. I got a bunch of wool on me, but I don't think we have any Fletchers or... Yeah, my frames feel like they're a little bit down. Maybe I should stop this upload. What percent is it at? It's got like an hour and a half left. Yeah, I might just... No, we'll be okay. As long as I don't crash, hopefully. Which can customize the world how he wants the world to be. Oh, you mean like an op? So an operator has the ability to change the config. So the config is like a Word document. It's like a notepad document with a list of rules on it. An operator is like a moderator for a server. And the operator, I think, can change the config of the server on the fly. So the config is not like the operator. The operator can change the config to change the rules of the server. I think is more... I think is kind of what you're talking about, but is how it works. If that makes sense. Okay. I would really like a Fletcher or a fisherman. So we can sell all this damn wool, dude. I got a lot of wool. And no one to sell it to. Please don't entity cram me. Okay, we're good. Now, I just killed a dragon over here. Which means that there's now a village that we can access. That we couldn't access before. How many hours in the game? We are... that's not true. My statistics have reset. Oh no, that's sneak time. Oh yeah, half a day. Half a day, so 12 hours. 12 hours in. It's been slow progress. Very slow in terms of leveling. But that's because we're playing hardcore and we are intentionally doing things very slow. So that we don't die, essentially. So we are 12 hours in. We do have a set of dragon armor that we can't yet wear. Progress has been very slow because we're playing hardcore. But 12 hours in, first attempt on the hardcore config. We are still alive. And we got dragon armor that we're now looking to level up to be able to wear. My heat is quite hot. Oh, there's a 4 tower over there. Cool. Is there another dragon over there? Or is that old fire from the first dragon? Now, deserts can be a little dangerous sometimes. It does look like there's another dragon over there still. Oh, that's a big boy. What the hell? Whoa, is that a tier 5? Why is there a tier 5 flying around? Okay, well, we're not going over there. And it's about to be nighttime. Do I have my sleeping bag on me? Can we play RLCraft multiplayer? Yeah, you can play RLCraft multiplayer. You can play it on a server. I am considering hosting a server at some point. I'm trying to decide whether to host a vanilla server, because the thing with an RLCraft server, I can have maybe 10 or 12 people on here before the server starts to get a bit laggy. But with a vanilla server, we can have like 20 or more people before it starts to lag. So I am... That's not my axe. So I am trying to decide whether to do a vanilla or an RLCraft server. And I'm not sure which would be best. We shall see. Nexus! Oh my god, I thought my computer crashed there again. Guys, if my computer crashes, if the stream just dies suddenly for no reason, my computer has crashed and the stream will be back up in a second. It'll be on a new link, so you'll have to back out and get the new stream link from my from my channel. So if it crashes, don't worry, I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't, though. Hopefully it doesn't. Melon seeds? How did I get a melon seed? What the fuck? I farmed a cactus and got a melon seed. And I forgot to replant the cactus, like in Egypt. How's my birch trees doing? You guys finally grown yet? Jesus Christ, you take so long to grow, bro. Even if I get at least 2 cattails from one of you, like a couple of logs and a couple of cattails, so I can multiply the amount of birch trees we have growing, or is this... Are you going to give me 1 log and 1 cattail like the other one? Oh, more than 1 log. We got 2 logs. We got 2 logs and 2... Oh, catkins, not cattails. Silly me. 2 logs and 2 catkins. That's not great for how long it took to grow. Damn you, birch trees, grow faster. And why is sugarcane not growing? Oh, maybe it's the wrong season. Do we need to purchase Minecraft to play RLCraft multiplayer? Yes, you need to own Minecraft to play Minecraft. None of this T-Launcher bullshit. My servers don't even allow people to join on T-Launcher. Too high of a likelihood of them being trolls or griefers or just general a-holes. Can you tell your PC specs? Yeah, I've got an i9 9900KF and a 2080 Ti. That's pretty much the only relevant information that you need, I think. i9 9900KF and a 2080 Ti. I don't have very much wheat, so I would like to breed more. Yeah, I'd like to breed more sheeps. We need bread. Have I been baking bread? Got 13 bread there. I swear I just farmed this. Where did all the wheat go? I could have sworn. Could have sworn. We just cleared this and then replanted it at the end of last stream. What did I do with all that wheat? Did I feed it to you guys? Did you guys eat the wheat? There's not really anywhere else I could have put it. Yeah, I'm using Optifine. Yeah. I never don't use Optifine unless a pack doesn't work with it, which very few packs don't work with Optifine, but some don't. How did you get magma chunks? I can't get them from the... No, they're too far away and I will try to get them. There is a building in villages. There's a blacksmith building in villages that has 2 magma blocks above some lava next to an anvil. Within that building, there's also often an armor stand with some armor on it, and also a chest that sometimes has diamonds or iron or other bits of useful things in there. So that village structure has magma blocks. Sad for a middle... What, you think a middle-class family can't afford 20 quid for Minecraft? Are you out of your mind, dude? Literally, it's 20 quid. Anyone can afford it. Literally, a 13-year-old that goes out and get a paper round for a couple of weeks can afford it. I need another car. We should probably start to set up an actual location for our villagers here. I did plan on putting them down here. But then my villager breeders kind of was being weird. And we never really found out whether it was because we had villagers down here or for a different reason. But, I think I'm going to try and put them down here again. Let's block this off, though. I'm going to try and put them down here again because we don't want them out in the open in case we get some mob event. Damn Pixin, bro. Damn Pixin. You, sir, are rather annoying. So how's everyone doing today? Welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Today's probably going to be another day of farming simulator, at least for a while. We want to try and get as powerful as we can before we venture out into the world, into the dangerous world of RLCraft. Because this is our first attempt. This is our first attempt on the hardcore config. And honestly, if we can beat the hardcore config on try number 1, that would be very cool. Very cool. I would feel like a very poggers individual if we can pull that off. Very poggers indeed. Hello, fishies. Oh, so many hungry fishies. All right, let's, have I done you already? You got parry. You do have parry. I mean, parry's not great, my guy. What does plowing do? If it's something farming related, that might actually be useful. Tilling area is increased while damages the hoe depending on the number of tiled dirt. Oh, that's kind of lame. A family is too poor to afford Minecraft when planning having children and planning the dinner menu are the same thing. Nope, Indian parents will not let their kids but online games because they think kids will not study afterwards. Well, it's nothing to do with affordability then. It's just overly strict parents, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, my guy. This person, are you useful? Have we even leveled you up yet? Subject English, blessed edge, and water aspect. That's not particularly good, is it? No, it's not. You have underwater strider. Oh, we haven't leveled you up. I need paper. Do I have enough paper to level you up? No, but I can get just about enough. Just about. How you been, Nexus? How's things? How's business? How's life? Are you well? Are you happy? Getting into the real talks. What's going on with you in Twitch in general? I haven't decided. I kind of miss Twitch. I do really like Twitch, and I've been watching some TO videos, and obviously he's over on Twitch. Although I've just been watching his YouTube videos. So RLCraft and Minecraft streams do much better on YouTube, and I haven't been playing anything else really at all. If I were to stream something else, it would probably be on Twitch, probably. But honestly, I'm in a position where I'm just focusing all my efforts on YouTube growth, because it's like the passive income for streamers. It's like the passive income literally, but also in terms of growth from subscribers, because obviously the the videos are constantly gaining views and traction while I'm offline and stuff. So I'm very much, I can't remember if you've been here when I've been talking about it previously, but I very much have taken a step back from streaming generally to kind of just rebuild and re-strengthen the foundations, which is kind of just like arbitrary terminology, but basically I'm working on just having a stronger foundation, a bit more income, so that when I go back to full-time streaming, I'm not having to worry about money. And also, my IRL work, I'm at a state where I'm working on a couple of very big deals for my IRL work. So for those of you that don't know, my IRL work, I'm a finance broker, so people need money for deals. Say for example, someone owns a plot of land and they want to build a block of flats. They need £1 million to build the block of flats. I help them find the £1 million. They build the block of flats, sell it, etc., etc. I'm working on a couple of big deals at the moment where if I get those deals, and we're kind of in sort of later stages in negotiation with a couple of things, that will mean a lot of money. I'm talking big deals. I'm talking holy cow, if I can do this. And I'm kind of faking it till I make it to some degree. But if we can get these deals in, it'll be worth big fucking money. In which case, I'll have money that I can pay editors properly. I'll have money that I can then sit on if I want to stream more. I can then sit back from my IRL work a little bit more, and then kind of just... So I'm very much just rebuilding and re-strengthening foundations. But the whole mentality behind the last 6 months, even 4 months maybe, is taking a step back so that we can take 3 steps forward in the near future. I was talking about this yesterday on stream. How the heck did you get out? What the hell? I was talking about this yesterday on stream. Being a full-time streamer is still, my main life aspiration, my main life goal, the main thing that I want to achieve and do. And I will never give up on that, and I will continually work towards it. So it is an inevitable outcome, no matter how long it takes. And whether that be over on Twitch eventually when we go back to being full-time, or whether it be on YouTube, or even a bit of both, at this stage, I don't know. At this stage, I don't know. At this stage, I'm just working my ass off, doing stuff and things, seeing what works, trying to work on it more. Yeah, man, we'll see where we end up in a X amount of time. I know it's not the most clear of plans per se, but things have been going well. Just yesterday on stream, we met a couple of people. Well, we already knew one of them a bit, but just on stream, we had a couple of people say they'd be willing to do some work for us for free, do some editing for us for free, with the intention of kind of establishing a relationship and potentially having a long-term sort of editor-streamer relationship, where I can then pay them good money once I actually have good money to be able to pay them. So a couple of very exciting relationships and things happening on that side of things. I'm going to start doing a lot more collaborations as well, Nexus. So one thing that I haven't done much as a streamer at all, which is something that is good for growth and I probably should have had more of a focus on over the last couple of years, is collaborations. So, collaborating with other content creators of a similar size or larger, and then kind of creating videos with other people, and then therefore leveraging their audience, and they can leverage my audience and help us both to grow. So I'm planning on reaching out to some content creators and doing some collaborations, and working with other content creators more. What else? Yeah. That's kind of a summary on where we're at and where we've been the last X amount of time. But yeah, the ultimate goal is to get back to full-time streaming. Wondering why you are getting low FPS with a 2080 Ti? Because I'm currently streaming, and I'm also I'm currently up. Did I cancel the upload? No, I didn't. I'm also currently uploading something to Google Drive for the editor that I was just talking about to work on. So yeah, I'm uploading something in the background, which will be why we're not getting the best frames probably. Excuse me. My guy, please put the villagers in a shelter. Well, I am, but none of these guys are particularly useful, to be honest. We don't have any particularly great enchants. Also, if you're concerned about the villagers, you're not going to like what happens next. Hey, you're taking up space, my guy. Get out of the damn boat or cart. Come on, guys. Come on, useless villagers. Kind of tempted to see what your trade is, but I just don't have space in here for people that don't provide value, I'm afraid. Any tips for getting past Iron Stage? Yes, I have an insane amount of tips. No, what do you guys want me to do with the useless villagers? Do you want me to just like make a box and just put them over here so I don't have to deal with them? Because they're not they're not of any use to us, man. We can't just have them taking up space. Don't want to get in, huh? Set them free in the ocean? If I had a rock, I'd do that, but I don't have a, I don't really have a good way to transport. I mean, I've got the transport carts, of course, but it's just a lot of work. But it's my time to study. No, cockatrice, you're not supposed to be in there. All right, you know what? We'll keep this one cleric. We do potentially want one cleric anyway, because they have some decent trades for things like pearls and whatnot. So we'll keep you, I guess. This guy, however, is one useless mother trucker. Yeah, he doesn't want to get in, huh? Fine, you know what? You can stay in there till later. We'll deal with you later, huh? I do need to feed these guys more breads because they're not breeding anymore. And I swear to God, I should have a forkload of wheat. I should have a shitload of wheat. Because we just farmed this at the end of last stream. Where the fucking flagnar did I put that wheat? I am genuinely confused about that. Twitch cries? Hey, Amnef. Do you remember me from tomorrow? You mean yesterday? What up, Ian? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Of course I'm going to remember you. Oh, here's the wheat. There it is. I fucking... You know, actually, I now remember, dude. I now remember when I put it in here at the end of last stream. I was like, huh. I wonder if I'm going to remember I put it in there. What a fucking idiot, dude. What an idiot, bro. No, you mean tomorrow? Wait. I don't understand. How could I remember you from tomorrow? What do you mean, dude? Yo, what up, Jay? How you doing, man? Nice to see you, bro. I don't think villagers breed near 0-0 can't give Pog enchants. I don't think that villagers bred near 0-0 can give Pog enchants. Wait. Are you telling me that value of villagers being bred is based on location that they're bred? Are you, like, sure about that? That seems kind of crazy to me. I mean, I guess even if they don't give Pog enchants, they can give some enchants. I mean, at least, you know, at least regular protection, unbreaking, strength, power. At least some stuff to get us started with. I got dragon armor? Because I killed a dragon. What do you mean, how do you get dragon armor? You just gotta kill a dragon, bro. You heard from Casualty. Huh. Casualty knows his stuff. So I'd be inclined to believe him. That's interesting. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Because I'm certainly not going to be leaving 0-0 for a while because of the hardcore config. Yeah, Gavin, sorry, I kind of started answering your question earlier. Honestly, it depends what you want to learn, Gavin. I do have a lot of tips for getting out of Iron Stage. I mean, I've got an entire YouTube channel. Well, not an entire YouTube channel dedicated to RLCraft. It's not solely RLCraft. I do have an absolutely insane amount of RLCraft videos on my YouTube channel, though. So if you're trying to learn anything specific, you can usually just Google SomeNutzGuy RLCraft and then the specific thing you're trying to learn. And then I will probably have a video for it. Probably. Specifically for getting out of Iron Stage is actually really simple. If you can get good at looting battle towers without pissing off the tower golem, if you can get good at cheesing battle towers, you can usually get a full set of diamond armor, a couple of decent baubles, a good amount of other resources like blaze rods, maybe even gas tiers, simply by learning how to cheese or loot battle towers effectively in the early game. Best way to do that, honestly, in my opinion, is with a grappling hook. And then you grapple up the side, or you can just build up the side. But I like to grapple up the side and then use the carry-on mod to pick up the chests from the top floor, steal them from the golem's view, basically just yoink the chests from him. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Jorgen. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, so you can basically just yoink. I need an axe. Yoink the loot from the tower golem from the top floors without pissing him off. If you can get good at that, it's very, very, very easy to get out of Iron Stage. Very easy. How I got good at that was I went into creative, gave myself a grappling hook, and I spawned about 30 battle towers. There's a command that you can use to spawn battle towers. What the heck? How are all these villagers getting out? Where did you get out from? I don't understand. Yeah, I spawned about 30 battle towers and I did them one after another. And until I could successfully loot the top floor loot, you know, 4, 5, 6 times in a row without taking damage or dying, I kept practicing them. And now I'm very good at getting the tower loot. And it's a very easy way to get out of the Iron Stage. Yo, what up, Cody? What up, Dad Bod? There was an event and you killed a dragon? There was an event, yes. And we did kill a dragon, yes. 2 separate things. But there was an event and we did kill a dragon. Let's grab some more birch trees. Oh, I think there's another dragon over this way as well. I mean, you would think, given the ash over there. Version 4.69. Amnaf. I have not seen much of it. I've only seen one clip of Stingin playing. Is that what you're referring to by any chance? Wait. There was this story cutscene and a guy showed up and was like, holy shit, I remember you from 10 months ago. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, in Lost Ark? I suppose that's good enough. Is that what you were talking about? The clip with Stingin, where there's the villager that talks about me. Konstantinos, yes, I should. However, these villagers aren't actually very useful. We don't have any particularly good villagers yet. Hey, Clarence Compton, how you doing, dude? I normally dig and build up the dude with the chests on it because there's an extra block on that side, and anytime I know there are skeletons, I go one block to the side and click on the corner of it. Yeah, so it sounds like you know the kind of strategy that you need to do for cheesing the tower golem. So that's the build up the side, not the grappling hook. I usually use grappling hook just because it's more fun. I also don't really usually bother with most of the tower's loot. It's usually just the top 2 floors that I loot. Sometimes I loot the 5th floor if I don't have any slime yet. Because if I don't have any slime yet, then I don't have a grappling hook, which is why I don't have a grappling hook currently, because I haven't had a chance to find any slime yet. So if I don't have slime, then I'll obviously build up the side to about the 4th floor. And then I'll grab the slime. And then I will make a grappling hook, and then I'll grapple the way up, the rest of the way up to the top. Are you too squishy to start thinning the herd? Are you too squishy to start thinning the herd? I don't know what you mean by squishy. I do plan on starting to thin the herd soon. Let me out, fishes! Okay. Now eat your brethren and multiply. Eat your brethren and multiply, you sadistic, cannibalistic mother truckers. Oh my god, I thought I just crashed. It was just a small lag spike. We are okay. Nobody panic. Excuse me. Yeah, you breed Silex with Lapis. That is correct. So you kill them, they drop Lapis, and then you breed them with the dropped Lapis from their friends. Yeah, it's kind of savage, to be honest. So what do we have? We have Parry, which is actually quite decent, and nothing else on that guy. We have Underwater Strider, Lesser Fire Aspect, and Depth Strider. So he's a Strider boy. Subject English, meh. Blessed Edge, and Water Aspect. Basically a bunch of shit. Basically a bunch of shit. Which is why we need to get this cooking more. How much bread did I end up with? None? I didn't get that cooking yet, did I? Damn. Okay. Then we'll put the fishes up top. Okay. Put this in here. And yes, I think we might start thinning the herd. We don't really have a very good tool for thinning the herd yet, though. Oh, you hit me, bro? Good shot. Get him, cockatrice! Oh, they stopped shooting? They lose aggro really quickly for some reason, the cockatrice. They're like, oh, you hurt our friend? Let's shoot you for like 3 seconds. You guys should shoot more. I don't know why you don't shoot more. All right, defense leveled up again. We only need 6 more defense levels till we can get to do you use better vegetation or something mod now that you play hardcore conflict? I saw a video and he said that it gets you laggy. I have turned off a lot of things. Like, I think the trees used to move. Like, there's a bunch of things that used to do things that don't do things anymore. Like, the trees' leaves used to move and various things like that. Oh, fuck. I'm slow because I'm hungry. Can I still cheese Battle Tower Golem with the grappling hook or fishing rod? No, that has not been a thing for like a year and a half now. The golem, that golem cheese has not worked since 2.9 came out over a year ago. Hey, tell me how to create a world in hardcore config so I'll grind with you simultaneously. If you Google RLCraft hardcore config CurseForge, you basically just download the config pack off CurseForge. And then the CurseForge page tells you how to install it. But you basically just download it and then unzip it into your main Minecraft, well, your main RLCraft folder. Way to enjoyers. Parry is great until a mob steals your weapon and destroys you in one hit. Parry is great until... Huh. I mean, you can say the same for any enchant, to be fair. I think you need to close that to, if you want to maximize FPS, those little bushes, leaves, and cactus have on top. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. I don't know how to do that. Would I have to remove the mod or just change something in the config? Dragon. I've never done Dragon Steel just because it was never an official part of RLCraft, and RLCraft just it's too easy to need something as strong as that. How's the Voldemort Skyblock going? I know you updated, so now you should be getting the XP reduction on your raw crystals. I haven't played it since the stream. All the episodes that are coming out, I had already pre-recorded. It's called Better Foliage. Better Foliage config enable mod false. If this breaks my world, you're banned. Okay, cool. Nice. I have to say, it does feel like it looks uglier now, but... please, let's avoid age talk in the chat, guys. There's no real reason to ask anyone's age. We do not need to know your ages. That is not something... That is not information that we require on this online platform. Please refrain. I don't like it without the leaves. Neither do I, but if it's more FPS, it's more FPS, man. I care more about FPS than I do about leaves. Are these fully grown or are these half grown? I think these are fully grown, right? Some good old 1.12.2 terrible, ugly tree graphics that we have. You might do the same on yours. Yeah. So I care about the way that it looks when I'm doing a regular playthrough. But if I'm speedrunning or I'm doing hardcore, I care more about FPS than I do the way it looks. You save the sheep meat, you can cook it later when you want food. Food is not something I'm concerned about. I have many sources of food, and I do not intend to waste wood or coal to cook the food. And I know I could technically get experience from cooking it, but it's really not that much experience. Yeah, so food is not a concern. We do not meet every day, so we just had this time to ask about ourselves. That's fair. No, I appreciate, yeah, fair enough. And I guess YouTube doesn't offer you a DM, like you can't like, because Twitch obviously, if you want to talk about something personal, you can just jump into a DM and just chat with each other in DMs. But I don't think YouTube has that feature. But yeah, it's also generally a rule that I use, a rule that I have on Twitch at least anyway. Mostly because on Twitch, you're supposed to be at least 13 years old to have an account. And I've had people in chat being like, hey guys, I'm 12 years old. And I'm like, I mean, technically I'm supposed to report you if you tell me you're under 13. So I'm like, please don't tell me your age, guys. It's just generally one of the, it's a fairly common rule, I think, for streamers to like just not talk about age. I mean, if you think about it, fairly obvious reasons. Is your place snowing? What, IRL? Not right now, but I think it was snowy a few days ago. I think 98% of better foliage looks ugly as fuck. All right, let's get planting, shall we? I still don't know what's best in terms of time to breeding potential ratio. Carrots or wheat? To be honest. Because the thing is, you don't need to cook the carrots, obviously. It's probably a good idea for us to get greenhouse glass as well. So I think we are going to do a little bit of cactus farming. So we can make some greenhouse glass and get this stuff growing all times of year. Does greenhouse glass make it grow faster? or does it just make it grow in any season? Because I really don't do much farming. I don't know much about greenhouse glass, to be perfectly honest. Does it grow faster, or does it just... not? And no crafting if you use carrots. Yeah, man, I am a hacker by profession and just changed some RLCraft settings like flipping disenchantment table, book lookalike enchantment table, and dragons can only fly till a while level 69. Can't wait for tier 10 dragon is in 3.0 with dragon steel. What's the easiest way to get greenhouse glass? And it does not grow faster, just affects the seasons. Think you have everything for love arrows. I do, Milosh, I do, but I don't have a bow with multi-shot. Which isn't necessarily a huge concern, but a bow with multi-shot definitely increases the value of the love arrows. But you're right, I do have everything with love arrows, and I should be making them, which I think means I'm going to need to make a few more bottles. That's not what I meant to do. Glass should be in here. Yeah, there we go. Love arrows. Oh yeah, I need sliver arrows as well, don't I? So I'm gonna need even more glass. Oh wait, do I have arrows though? Inventory is too full. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. It is rather full, isn't it? Guess I don't need to carry this armor around with me. And this can... Well, it's about to break anyway, but... Put this back on. And then we're going to make these. That's a lot of love arrows. And we'll put... It doesn't really matter. We'll just put these in here for now. Why love potions? You shall see, good sir. You shall see. Breed, my sheep, breed. Breed. Breed, chickens. I tried this IRL. Yo, what up, Jeff? Yo, what up, dude?
And his name is Jeff.
Probably don't need to shoot that many arrows, to be honest. Sheeps. Come in for the XP. I tried this IRL. I got arrested. Bro. So... If we can get multi-shot, that would be nice. I have a lot of emeralds. Do I make bookshelves or do I buy bookshelves? Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to buy bookshelves because I can then sell, I can continue to sell the books for more XP and get more emeralds back. And simply by buying the bookshelves, I'll be getting some XP for that as well. And honestly, the way we're doing things, we're probably going to have a shitload. Oh, that's already more bookshelves than we need anyway. Bruh. Okay. Did I... Oh, that's right. Yes. That's right. Magic 12. Do I focus on getting my defense up first, or do I focus on... It'll consume even more XP if I want to get the enchanting up first. I need to make sure I keep my villagers fed so that they keep bread. Love arrows do not work on villagers. No, I wish, dude. I wish they worked in villagers. Think I would have this thing if that worked on villagers. Multi-shot does not consume more arrows. No, it just multiplies. Just multiplies the arrows. Gives you more value. So each love arrow, I believe, can breed up to 4 sheep. The only problem with it is obviously you can't guarantee that the sheep that you're shooting are ready to breed. That's one of the only problems. Mr. Cockatrice, I'm afraid that you're probably going to get hit here because I'm going to kill some chickens and you're just in the way. Now, they're really just pushing you more in the way, aren't they, bro? They want you to get taken out, dude. I'd really prefer that this cockatrice would get out, but whatever. It's just gonna end up dying. Oh, that's a love arrow. Hold up. I don't even have any other arrows with me. Silly me. No, Mr. Reaper. Stop that. You know, Cockatrice, you're just not very good. You guys are not very good, you know that? Catch you later, Nexus. Oh, wait, no, you're not. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were saying you're cruising out of here. Yeah, in quiver. Nah, I took all the arrows out of the quiver. I just basically don't want to have these on me. Unless I'm specifically wanting to use them. So I think let's just do a quick test real quick. If I have arrows in my quiver, but I have love arrows in my inventory, will it use the regular arrow? It whips out the regular arrow. So it does use the regular arrow. Okay. So I'd want to unequip my quiver if I'm going to be breeding that way, I guess. Only 10 more bread? It's too cold. Put that in there. Do you know Forge Labs? Yes. The dude that does a lot of 100 Days videos. Yes, I've actually, so I've started doing my own 100 Days video recently. I've started, well, I've done most of the recording for a 100 Days video, which I'm going to be working on over the next week or so. And I'm hoping does really well because I'm putting a shitload of fucking time and effort into it. And I've actually been watching some of his 100 Days videos as, you know, kind of learning how to do them. Just kind of been, because he obviously does them and he's very successful at them. So I've been watching his to, you know, to learn what makes a good 100 Days video. You know what I mean? What day you are on? I mean, I'm pretty much finished. Interestingly, I'm pretty much on day 100, and I've only just managed to kill the Ender Dragon because I'm doing 100 days in RLCraft, but every single mob is blighted and infernal. Every single mob is blighted and infernal. Fucking tough to get started. I'm not going to lie. I have died. So I'm not doing it in hardcore. I have died so many times. And it's taken just about 100 days to even just defeat the Ender Dragon. By the way, infernal Ender Dragons are fucking savage, dude. The fight with the Ender Dragon alone took like a fucking week, dude, of in-game time. Maybe not literally, but holy Jesus Christ. It was the longest Ender Dragon fight I have ever had. So, I'm thinking about I was gonna try and do all 3 bosses, the main, you know, complete the game properly within the 100 days. But I've only got maximum. I mean, I think I'm at basically the 100-day mark already. But if I wanted to, I could kind of complete the 3 bosses and just kind of say it was 100 days total, or 110 days disclaimer or whatever. But I'm also thinking there's a lot of other stuff I can do. I don't have an Ankh shield yet. I don't have all the enchants that I'd want to have for the in-game bosses. So I'm thinking the first 100 days will be till the Ender Dragon. And then if the video does well, I'll do a second 100 days, so up to 200 days, to complete the rest of the mobs. Did you use shaders? I did use shaders, yeah. So when I'm recording, I should have used, I think so, yeah. When I'm recording off stream, I will be using shaders 9 times out of 10. Yo, Mr. C coming in hot with the $5 bills, yo. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that, man. Don't put the whole thing in one. Put it in different videos to boost watch time. Well, Jeff, there's a reason I'm doing it all in one. So I've been doing a video like every other day for a while. So the last couple of months that we've had consistent videos coming out every other day. And that's really good for consistency and to build up an audience of people that come back every day or every other day. However, it's not conducive of going viral because, you know, day 130 or sorry, no, that's not right. Episode, 25 of RLCraft series, it's not got a lot of virality potential, you know? Episode 25 of a series. So I want to have sort of two prongs to my YouTube content. Number one is the daily or every other day uploads for consistency, and then one long or one very well edited, basically one absolutely pog video every 2 weeks or every month with the core purpose of going viral. If possible. 100 days videos are really good for that kind of thing. Particularly because the YouTube algorithm likes videos that keep people watching. So if I have an hour and a half, 2 hour long video, say, maybe 100 minutes, a minute per day, and people watch the whole hour and a half, that tells YouTube that that's a really good video, and YouTube starts to promote the fuck out of that through the algorithm. So the reason that we're not doing this in episodes is for that reason. You could make a 2-part video. You could. No, yeah, you could. I want to try this first. So I'm in a state where I'm always trying new things. I'm trying something to see how it works. I'm trying this. I'm trying that. So I think I'm going to do at least 1 or 200 days videos where it's just a full thing, because that's what other people are doing. And in business or in other things, there's no point in doing things. If people have found a path that's already working and successful, like 100 days videos have been very successful for a lot of people, you might as well just copy and paste what they're doing. And I've seen a lot of 100 days videos that are an hour and a half, 2 hours long. I have never seen 100 days. Well, maybe I have, or I'm sure it exists, but I haven't really seen many 100 days videos that are broken up into part 1 and part 2, if that makes sense. So for at least a couple of them, I'm going to do what's tried and tested and worked for other people, alongside my, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4 of various other things like the Vault Hunters series and stuff. If that makes sense. Make a 69 days video. So I want to test. I want to test it. I want to do a proper full 100 days video, maybe a couple of them, test them, see how they go. Is that the video that you sent me? No. This one requires me. So I've also installed the replay mod. Which for those of you that don't know, if you ever see people that do Minecraft videos and they have like cinematic shots, of like their character running, and they've got like a panning side camera and like different angles of like battles and shit, that's the replay mod. The replay mod runs in the background as you're playing, and then you can go into the replay mod after you've finished playing, and you can then set up camera angles and move the camera around in the world. So with this video, I'm putting an absolute shitload of fucking effort into it. I personally, in terms of what I'm going to be doing editing wise and whatnot for it. So I've had the replay mod running. I'm going to be grabbing lots of B-roll and side shots and cinematic shots and things. So this video, I have to put a lot of effort into it, Jeff. Once I've trimmed it down and got it to a point where it's an hour and a half, 2 hours long, like the video length, then maybe I'll get you to look at it, Jeff, and see if there's any extra memes you want to throw in, clips you can add, animations you can do, things like that. So maybe I'll get you to, once I've created a first draft, maybe I'll get you to look at a second draft. Obviously, that means you don't have to spend a shitload of time trimming and stuff. You can just focus on adding cool animations and things like that, as an example. Now, I also have another idea for a video that I thought of last night. In fact, I literally stayed up last night. I couldn't fall asleep because just before I got into bed, I had an idea for a video, and it's a really fucking cool idea. I've got this whole storyline in my head, and there's a character and a persona, and it's a really cool idea. I'm going to do the 100 days video first, then I'm going to start working on this one. I think it could be really cool. So I'm doing, my strategy is consistent videos, consistently putting out daily or bi-daily videos, and then once every 2 weeks or once a month putting out a video with the purpose of hopefully going viral. If I can get one video to pop off and get like 100K views in the first couple of weeks or the first month, and we can grow by 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers with that kind of single video, like this is how, that's how a lot of people grow. A lot of people have done it the slow and steady route where they never really had a video that popped off. But if you can get a video that pops off and springboard off the back of that, holy shit, that can really accelerate your growth. So that's part of my plans. Hey, Infinity, nice, dude. That's part of my plans moving forward. Now, another part of my plans is to do a lot more collaborations. Collaborations with other streamers and other content creators is something that I really haven't done much of, and can be really good for growth. Because you can leverage each other's audiences, the videos can be fun because you're bouncing off of each other, etc., etc. So I am, if anyone knows any content creators, any streamers of a similar size to me, slightly smaller, larger, much larger, that are happy to collaborate with smaller streamers like myself, if anyone knows anyone like that, feel free to let me know, maybe do an introduction. Collaboration is something that I'd really like to start doing more of. I say more of. I haven't really done any very much at all, apart from people that I just are my friends anyway. So that's something that I'm going to be hoping to do a lot of over the coming year. I have a plan, right? So part of my plan is I want to create a series where I collaborate with content creators who have either played RLCraft but weren't very good at it and didn't get very far, or have never played RLCraft before. And I will act as their Sherpa through RLCraft. So, you know, so next week I'm going to be collaborating with a buddy of mine called Deadman. He's a streamer that I've known for a long time. He's actually someone who says that I was part of his inspiration for starting streaming. He's a really good guy. He supported me a lot. He's even bought me lunches and dinners. He's one of the few people from the stream that actually knows my address, and he's ordered me food a couple of times. He's put food in my belly a few times. So I got a lot of love for him. We're going to be doing a collab next weekend, I think, assuming it works out and we're both free. And the intention is, you know, I'll start doing it with a few people to build up a portfolio, but then I want to reach out to like bigger streamers, people with like 100K subs, people with like 500K, with like 1 million, and say, hey, I'm SomeNutzGuy. I'm the RLCraft guy. I'll be your Sherpa through RLCraft. How do you feel about a collab? You know, that kind of thing. So that's another angle that I have in the background that I'm planning on. Anyway. Sounds good, Jeff. Yeah, we'll catch up in a couple hours. Are you live on Twitch and YouTube or just YouTube? Just YouTube at the moment. I haven't been doing much on Twitch for a while. You got a pretty good network? Yeah, we'll talk more, Jeff. We'll definitely talk more. So I'm trying to decide whether to do an RLCraft SMP or a vanilla SMP. I think one or the other would be good for me to do. But I haven't decided exactly what the plan is on that front. So yeah, more info on a server in the near future. I think a vanilla SMP, the thing is, a vanilla SMP, I can have more players on it. A vanilla SMP, I could probably get 20 to 30 players on before it really starts to get laggy. With an RLCraft SMP, it starts to lag when I've got like 10 to 12 people on, because the mod pack's quite heavy for servers. Even Shivaxi's official servers, dedicated servers, can only get around 20 players on them. I think EA even caps them off at 20 players. So it depends whether I want to just have as many players as possible and do a vanilla SMP where we run like events every weekend, like run fun custom events. When I ran a vanilla SMP in the past, I used to do weekly events that were set up by like moderators and members of the community. We did like hide and seeks. We did a bingo treasure hunt where basically like every player had a 5x5 bingo board with a bunch of items, and then they had to go out and find all the items in the world and then get back to their board and put the items into the board. and the first person to fill their board wins. That was quite a lot of fun, but obviously those events took a lot of time to set up. So usually it was either my mods or just members of the community that made the events, and then I would host them and commentate them and, you know, be the cameraman for them, basically. An RLCraft SMP would obviously be very popular because, well, there's a shitload of you guys that I imagine would want to join an RLCraft SMP. But here's the problem. It can only hold 10 or 12 people at a time. Probably. So if I were to run an RLCraft SMP, and to be honest, if I was going to run any SMP at this point right now, it would probably have to be a pay-to-play server. It'd either have to be a pay-to-play server or what I was talking about yesterday. So this is a conversation we had yesterday. So those of you guys that were here yesterday, obviously you'll have heard this already. But what I'm thinking is to have two options to be able to join a server. Number one is pay to play, either YouTube membership or some kind of system that we set up where you have to pay to join the server. Now, I don't, that's not what I want. I don't want that. I never wanted that. But if we have 100 people that want to play on the server, we need some way to trim those numbers down and decide who is the 10 or 12 people that can be on the server at any given time out of the 100 people that want to play on it, you know. To put it into perspective, my last RLCraft server had 300 people whitelisted. 300 people ended up being whitelisted, right? And only 10 or 12 can be on at any given time. And it ended up with a lot of me having to deal with, I haven't been able to play for like a day. I haven't been able to play, you know, for a couple of hours. When are people going to get off? When can I join? It's a fucking ball ache. However, I don't want it to just be a pay-to-play server. That's not really what I want necessarily. It's just kind of a solution to a problem, if that makes sense. Where did my cart go, bro? Now, a different solution or an alternative solution, I was thinking of having a secondary... What the hell? My card has fully just disappeared. A secondary option that would enable people to gain access to the server would be Andrew Tate style. Now, you guys probably know Andrew Tate, right? You probably at least heard of Andrew Tate. He grew very quickly on social media. From, at one point, he just didn't exist on social media. And then all of a sudden, after just a few months or something, he was massive, right? All over the place. Fine, get out, just get out. What he did is he essentially, you know, he's got his Hustlers University. He's basically just got a big community of people. And what he did is he got that community of people to post his content on social media in the form of like YouTube shorts, in the form of TikTok videos, in the form of Instagram reels. So he got his community to post a shitload of his content. He wasn't posting it himself. He got his community to post a shitload of his content. So the other option that I'm thinking for being able to join one of the servers is either pay to play, or if you can't pay to play, but you'd still really like to play, you can go out of your way. You can make a YouTube short, or you can make a TikTok video, maybe 3, maybe 2 or 3. And then you can post some content of my content, and then that will give you access to the server, access to the whitelist. So I'm thinking about some ideas. I've got some ideas in the works. I've got some plans. I want it to be as fair as possible. I want it to be as inclusive as possible. But the reality is I have limitations. Obviously, when we're a big streamer and we're making a shitload of money and I can pay, you know, a couple $100 a month for a really fucking amazingly good dedicated server, then we can have more and more and more people on. But until then, we kind of have to work with what we have. All right, sorry. Let me go back, catch up with chat. I know I've been monologuing for a while. The thing is that the amount of people playing RLCraft is kind of small as well. Well, Constantinos, it's a good niche to start in because it's the mod pack that has the most downloads of any mod pack on CurseForge. I think we're at like 14 million now. Shivaxi has 270k subscribers on YouTube, which means there's at least 270k subscribers worth of people that are interested in RLCraft YouTube content. it's a good niche to start in, but I want to be variety. I do not like playing the same game over and over and over again. It's not my vibe. I play RLCraft because, one, I actually do enjoy playing it this much still, which I find very surprising for myself, that I'm still enjoying it. But two, it's a good niche to grow in for me at first. But I have always wanted to be variety. I want to play lots of different games. I actually recorded a video on a different game recently, which is what I'm going to be sending Jeff. Yeah, sorry, I've been rambling so much. I feel like I've lost track. I'm also not really playing the game very much. I'm kind of just talking to you guys and rambling loads. Let me know if you guys want me to just shut up and play the game, all right? Just shut up and drive. Just shut up and play. I also have an idea of uniting a bunch of the RLCraft streamers like Kiwi, Casualty, Stingin, Shiv, me, Grippy, and doing a server with all of the RLCraft streamers. I think that would be really cool, but that's something I can do in future. Yeah, Kiwi. Did I not say Kiwi? Do you have a lava bucket? The villager genocide seems a little inefficient. I don't have a lava bucket. No, it's fine. The villager murder works for me. So it's an okay system. It's not a perfect system, but it works. The Polish streamer who barely speaks English and is struggling in early game RLCraft right now. You want to coach him? Cześć, dzień dobry. Jak się masz? Dobrze? Sons of the Forest. So the problem with yes, maybe, very, very maybe. The problem with something like that is that would be something that I could probably grow on effectively if I already had. The thing is, right? If you look at my YouTube channel, I post a video that's not RLCraft. Even other Minecrafts. But if I post a video that's not RLCraft, it gets 100 or less views. Even the Vault Hunters episodes that I've been putting out only get about 100, 200 views in the first day or so. Where if I put out RLCraft videos, they're getting 500 to 1,000 views in the first day, usually. Valheim did great for a while, but not my most recent Valheim video. My Valheim guides did okay for a while, but the most recent video has not done well. I actually... have you guys heard of a game called Stalkers? And if you've heard of a game called Stalkers, have you heard of a game... What the hell? Have you heard of a game called StarCraft? Stalkers is quite a cool game, but I never got into it. But there's a game that came out recently called StarCraft, which is basically Stalkers plus Minecraft. It's like a block game version of Stalkers. And I actually recorded a video on that this week, and I'll be doing that. So I am going to be starting to put more variety into my videos alongside 100 days videos and alongside sort of bi-daily uploads of Vault Hunters or RLCraft. Basically, I'm putting a fucking lot of effort in all areas, every area I can. I'm working my absolute tits off over here, guys. So StarCraft video should hopefully be coming soon. And we've also got, we have, what's that other game that I want to play coming out soon? Horror game remake, Dead Space. A remake of Dead Space is coming out, in like a week. 5 days, I think. So I'm going to be doing a little series on the Dead Space remake, because I think Dead Space is a freaking awesome game. Yeah, Nexus, I played it. It's actually kind of good, dude. It's actually kind of good. I don't know if it's the kind of thing I could play for a lot of hours, but it was definitely something that I was worth doing, you know, playing some and putting out an episode. And if the episode does well, I'd do more of it. It was fairly fun. Did a little bit of PvP, had a little bit of action. But yeah, I checked it out, dude. This is just so funny. It was quite enjoyable, actually. Yeah, so Dead Space is coming out soon. Arc 2 is one that I'm excited about. Sons of the Forest, potentially. And there's also another one that I was thinking of. Oh, yeah, GTA 6. GTA 6 is coming out either late this year or early next year. And that's something I'm going to be all over as well. Vault Hunters has a lot less downloads, but it's also newer. Okay, so I'm lost. What are you doing with the villagers? What's the box off to the side? This is just a sorting box. So this is just a sorting box to sort villagers, just to move them out of there so that doesn't get too clogged. Yeah. Hey bro, my friends and my family finally did it for the first time. All bosses done. Amazing feeling if you done it first time. Dude, Hendrik, congratulations, bro. Good shit, man. Good shit. I've seen every series of RLCraft content creator like Grippy, Onion, Black Blue Gaming, me. GTA 6 is gonna come out in 50 plus years. All right. Is anyone new here? Has anyone arrived and hasn't been watching the rest of this playthrough? Is wondering why we're playing Farming Simulator? Anyone wondering why we're playing Farming Simulator in RLCraft? or is it obvious? All right, I gotta pee, baby. So StarCraft is a custom game. It's basically Stalkers plus Minecraft. Ask question, leave, refuse to elaborate. Nah, no worries, Clarence. No stupid questions. Binary Vigilante is a small Warcraft YouTuber. Valkyrian series, Forge Fabric, very good mod, one of the best mods. StarCraft seems like Minecraft mod. I think it's kind of weird how people enjoy watching juggling around villagers more than most other content. Crash Sea, Zombie Survival, Brutal Zombie Apocalypse, harder than Warcraft. Try on your own risk. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? We should probably expand the farm. I think that's a good idea. Need to continue farming cacti. Yes, I saw that. I just didn't have a chance to respond. It looks great. It looks fantastic. It's very cool. And I will respond and download it and do something with it later. Looks great though. Looks really cool. I do very much appreciate it. Looks very cool. How you been, Toki? How you been, bro? The hell? Cactus gave me no cactus, bro. Stay back, bitch. Oh yeah, there was that giant fuck off dragon over here still. Because we killed one of the dragons over here and we're like, yeah, cool, we killed the dragon. That one has to be a tier 5. There's no way that dragon's not tier 5. It was fucking huge, dude. You know, we might be able to get blaze rods over there. Blaze rods would be dangerous for me to go after right now, but it'd be very useful for us. Alright, I might add an extra section to the farm. Oh, all these carrots have grown up quite quickly. Sugarcane is not growing at all. Wow, Constantinos, that's fucking lucky. What the hell? The hell, dude? Alright, we should probably do some shearing. Is this a thing, or I didn't notice where I got the other one? I think it might be a thing. I'm not entirely certain, to be honest, but I think it might be a thing. Can you grow up? I'd like to see if you're a Fletcher or a fisherman. And can I get to 31 paper? 27. Rip, dude. I think I might have one more birch log in here. No, Sag. And my sugarcane isn't growing at all. It's the wrong season, I would assume. And I don't have any hidden paper just chilling somewhere, do I? Nope. Alright, let's go chop down another birch tree, even though it's going to be a little premature to get the most value out of it. Honestly, birch trees are so slow to grow, and they're so thin and small. I don't even know when they're fully grown, technically. Feels like never. It was your first ever egg. Oh, Pog, dude. Make the legendary netherite hoe that one-shots everything. And I've gotten 4 eggs from one dragon without any link. Jesus, come on. What the hell? That's so much. So many eggs, dude. No catkin drop from that one? Weird. Alright, 31. Nice. Let's get some books. Kind of running out of books here. Kind of running out of books here. Hey, Mohammed. Nice to see you, buddy. How you doing? Actually, let's do this first. Kapow! 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 That and that. You're too late, cockatrice. I've already killed it. Thanks for trying, though, I guess. Let me out, fishies. Let me out. Wait, how exactly does looting enchant affect looting a dead dragon with your hand? Well, that's what I was going to say. I don't think looting affects dragons. Yeah, that was kind of what I was going to say. Thoughts on Lycanite's Redux? It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It's broken in 2.9.1c. I don't think it works in 2.9.1c. Or maybe it's 2.9.2 that it's going to get broken. I can't remember. Yeah, we need the cactus green plus lapis for that, don't we? Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, whether looting would affect dragons. I literally have zero clue. Kind of be interesting to know, to be honest. But yeah, Lycanite Redux is pretty cool, to be fair. I quite like it. I know Shiv doesn't like it, though. Funnily enough. Before I got these two, I thought they spawned as blocks like the Ender Dragon. Oh, no. Yeah, they're little drops, dude. Little drops. And the fact that you got two is actually pog, because one, you might want to breed your own dragon. Now, disclaimer, tamed dragons are more of a gimmick than they are actually good. Tamed dragons are not actually that useful. They're kind of clunky and large and a little bit annoying. Obviously, you can't soulbound them, so they only have one life. Although if you fully grow them up to maximum size and give them diamond armor, they're fucking hard to kill. But they are kind of annoying and clunky to use, and sometimes they bug out when you put them in the dragon horn. So just disclaimer. Also, when you're breeding it, when you're taming it, I've made a video on how to raise it, how to tame it, how to hatch it, I guess. Do not leave the area. Once you've got it set up and the egg is incubating, do not leave the area. It will despawn. Is there anything else you need to know? And then the second egg you can use to make the honor shield, which is a very good bauble. The honor shield is a fucking great bauble. Yes, Teriyaki, I've got... Honestly, if you have a question or you want to learn something about RLCraft, you can usually type in SomeNutzGuy, RLCraft, how to do this thing. With regards to taming flying mounts, I have a guide on hippogriffs. I have a guide on amphitheater. Both are potential early game flying mounts. I also have a video on taming specifically, which goes over the core mechanics. I also have a video called How to Tame a Rock Like a Boss, which is specifically the best strategy for taming a rock. And I also have a video on how to hunt and trolls, how to find trolls to get troll leather and troll tusks, which is obviously a requirement to be able to build the avian saddle. Across those 5 videos, you'll probably get all the information you ever need with regards to taming. It gives res 3. I think it only gives res 1. But it also... at every 5 hits, it will 100% nullify the damage. So every 5th hit that you receive, 100% damage resistance against that 5th hit. What else does it do? It also stops the screen distortion effect from explosions. So like if you're fighting a fire dragon, you know how normally your screen goes fucked because of all the explosions? It stops those explosions from messing up your screen. Why are you all shepherds? Be fucking fishermen or Fletchers, dude. Fuck you. I am really looking forward to murdering you. You little fucking useless piece of shit. Yeah. I'm going to enjoy this, you dickhead. So really, I just need like a fisher. I need a couple fishermen and a couple of Fletchers, or a couple of one or the other. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But if I have that, then I can really start to get some levels here. I've got so much wool to trade them. Hey XA, how you doing? Why are there so many people trying to edit for me for free right now? Oh no, you didn't say for free, you just said edit for you. I actually had a couple of people from yesterday's stream say they would be interested in working with me and doing some editing for me for free to establish a relationship and get the ball rolling. And I'd like to establish relationships as early as possible with people that are good at editing, that can take a view on the fact that I don't have a huge budget right now and I'm, you know, growing slowly but surely. And once we do grow to a certain point, I'll have a lot more money that I'll be able to pay editors. But I also have had a couple of people reach out and start doing well, they're going to start doing some work for me very soon. And I don't want to get too many people involved too quickly. But Za, if you want to talk to, is it Za XA? Like, what do I call you, dude? If we should talk. I don't want to get too many cooks. You know, I can't have too many people. But honestly, the fact that you're offering is very, very kind, very, very cool. Jump in my Discord. We'll have a chat. Nice cockatrice army that doesn't do anything. Yeah, they don't really do much. Should get a cow farm as well, so you can trade leather and craft books. You know, I wasn't really gonna bother with cows. But being able to trade in their leather. Honestly, wool is just better. I just need to get a few fishermen and Fletchers. We've just gotten unlucky, to be honest. I don't have a command set up for it. I'm manually going into Discord and grabbing you a link now. Invite people, copy. How do you get books at the moment, actually? All of the books that I have are from villages that I've looted. Yeah, I think all my current books, I haven't crafted. I don't craft books like damn Pixon. I don't craft books like ever. All the books that I have are from looting villages, I think. Yeah, I think I just said the same thing like 4 times in a row, didn't I? I think I'm just gonna buy some levels. I got a lot of emeralds and we're gonna get a shitload more emeralds over time, so I think spending emeralds to buy levels right now is actually a really good idea. So what we'll do, single emerald trades are really good, like this glass trade. Just keep buying out this glass trade. Can be really good for levels. Isn't your local difficulty high? Isn't your local difficulty high? Fuck, that's not what I wanted to fucking do. That is such a waste of emeralds. Fuck. And this is the kind of small mistakes you make when you're using only half of your brain to play the game. That's an entire stack of emeralds for 6 fucking trades instead of 60 trades like it could have been. Ugh. That's frustrating. What a fucking waste, dude. I joined Discord. My name is Zai. Zai, if you ever want to talk about something, I'm down. 100%. Send me a DM. Send me a DM. And we'll chat. Yeah. You can sell compasses to cartographers. Oh shit! I need a cartographer. I've killed all my cartographers up to this point. Can you buy them or sell them? Blocking power, fling, and unreasonable. You, sir, are unreasonable. So, time for you to die. Excuse me, sir. Can you get in the cart? I said it's time for you to die. What do we have in here? Oh, okay. Well, that'll do, I guess. Now, I'm pretty sure that that dragon over there was a tier 5, which means it probably doesn't have a land den. It probably came out of a lair. And tier 5s that come out of lairs often do some roaming. So it might be worth going to check if it's roamed away. Okay, I have 16 render distance on at the moment. It's actually higher than it should be. So I'm just going to take a little peek over here. Now, we can also... now do because we've got a villager. Actually, let's deal with these guys first. Any villagers we want to keep? Yeah, I guess we'll keep you. Fuck it. We should bring them down here. And I want to see if the villager breeder breaks with villagers down here, because at one point my villager breeder stopped working. And I believe it was maybe something to do with the villagers that were down here. I'm not 100% certain why they stopped working, to be honest. They still seem to be breeding. How did you just summon that horse? There's a personal horse mod in RLCraft. I can't remember what the default keybinds are. Mine are numpad 7 and numpad 8. But when you have a horse tamed, you can, while you're sitting on its back, press a keybind, and that will make it a personal horse. And then when you have a personal horse, you can then press another keybind to summon it. Hey, buddy. And if he's close to you, he'll just run over. But if he's far away, he'll teleport to you. Which might actually be at the final dungeon of the game. Oh, shit, Coney. Damn, dude. All right. Farm's pretty much fully grown. We might as well do this. Now, this is always scary. This is always scary. Okay. 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 That's not a Medusa temple. I also thought it was a Medusa temple, but apparently that's not a Medusa temple. It's a different structure. No, I haven't killed. Oh, I wouldn't have killed it anyway. I wouldn't have bothered yet. But yeah, apparently that's not a Medusa, even though I also thought it was. Thanks for the explanation. There's a lot of this game I never knew until watching you. Well, that's one thing. Even though we're not doing the most of interesting things right now, we're just farming. And staying at our base most of the time because of the hardcore config and wanting to complete it. This is for those of you that are wondering why we're doing it this way. Well, one, it's hardcore, and this is a good way to gain power early on in a hardcore run without risking your life. But also, this is the hardcore config, which is even more difficult than regular hardcore. And also, this is actually my first attempt. If I could complete the hardcore config in my first ever attempt, I would be very proud. So it's part of the reason why we're playing like such a bitch and playing Farming Simulator, essentially. If anyone was wondering. Yo, darling, what up? Thanks for the explanation. Oh, yeah. Cool. Isn't playing with high local difficulty dangerous? I don't know what you're talking about with regards to high local difficulty. What do you mean? High local difficulty. So there's two types of carts. One is is this cart. This cart is a massive chest, basically. So this cart, I'll just show you actually real quickly. You got two types of cart. This is a transportation cart, and you can put mobs and things in it like a boat. You can even, so you see the Silex farm that I have over here. One Silex spawned in here, but I found another Silex over there. I put the Silex in the cart, and I ran it all the way over here, hoping it didn't die, and managed to put it in the water. And that's how I started my Silex farm. How I got the villagers in there was I brought the cart with me and just hopped up there and brought the villagers up there. So these carts are really useful for carrying around mobs and villagers. Also, a little thing that you guys probably don't know, or some of you might not know. Can we not do that, please? There's too many eggs here. Let's pick up all the eggs first. This is a fun mechanic. Hey, come back here. Where'd you guys go? Hey, stop running off. You can stack animals. You can stack animals, and then you can put the stack in a cart. And the cart can carry two stacks, so you can actually carry a full stack of chickens and a full stack of sheep, and then bring them back to your base. Okay, so nunchucks are good in lots of cases. 2, 3, 4. Nunchucks are great in lots of cases. But nunchucks, just be aware, nunchucks are not good against the endgame bosses. Nunchucks are dog doo-doo against the endgame bosses. Because the core mechanic of being able to swing the weapon constantly doesn't work on the bosses. Yeah, just do not use nunchucks against the endgame bosses would be my suggestion. Elon Musk. Tried using a cart and I couldn't pull it. There's a keybind for it. So the mod is called Astacore carts. And there's I think J is the default keybind for being able to pick it up. I've changed my keybinds. Mine's on my middle mouse button just so I can do it faster. But yeah, if you search in options, controls, category, Astacore carts, you'll see the action key. The action key, which I think is by default J, is the keybind for picking up the cart. Honestly, weapons are very balanced. I wouldn't say that there's any single weapon type that's obviously better than others. Have we had lots of villagers being made? Yeah, there's a fair few. They're still breeding, so the villagers underneath don't seem to have broken it. Okay. All weapons seem pretty balanced, to be honest. I wouldn't say that there's something that's particularly better than others. I like, for early game, this is what I usually go. Early game, I usually go spear and shield, because spear has reach and is one-handed, so it's the only one-handed weapon you can use with a shield. Sorry, it's the only weapon with reach that you can use with a shield. So I like reach. I'm a big fan of reach. So I often go spear and shield early on. Now later, mid-game or late game, I'll pick up like a halberd, or if I'm going to a dungeon where there's going to be lots of weak enemies, I might use a greatsword. I also really like the pike, which has a bit lower damage than a lot of the other weapons, but has reach 2. Honestly, I know people that like the longsword. I know people that like the battle axe. I'm actually using the Warhammer in my 100 Days episode because all mobs are blighted and infernals, and blighted and infernals have a lot of armor, and the Warhammer has armor penetration. So if you're going somewhere that you know has a lot of mobs with armor, the Warhammer can be really good for the armor penetration. Basically, it's all very balanced, and it comes down to preference or what you're going to be doing at the time, to be honest. Ho. Ho, ho, ho. Should probably do the wheat first. You know, this chicken tower is actually... I thought it was going to be kind of amusing having it running around, but it's actually kind of annoying. Oh yeah, I need a farmer. I haven't had a single farmer villager. What the fuck? I've had really bad villager luck for my breeder so far, actually. Hardly any librarians. Only one Fletcher or fisherman. Once we get a little bit more villager luck, we'll start flying quite quickly. That's not what I wanted to do. I normally switch between Great Longsword and recently the Battle Axe due to damage and the versatile ability. How about daggers? Never used daggers. I was actually considering doing a playthrough where I use daggers only just for shits and gigs. But no, I've never really used daggers, to be honest. I don't like thrown weapons. I don't like thrown weapons because I've killed myself with thrown weapons more times than I would like to admit. It's only like 3 times, but still. Thrown weapons have this weird tendency to come flying back and hitting you in the face, even when you're really far away. So I don't really jive with thrown weapons, personally. Boomerang is not recommended. Boomerang is fucking dog doo-doo, dude. Dog doo-doo, dude. Grow sugarcane, grow. All right, so I think I'll do the first 2 rows as wheat and the second 2 rows as carrots. I'm still not sure what I prefer, but carrots is definitely less work. Once I have enough carrot production and I no longer have to worry about baking the bread. And I don't have to bake bread. I could just craft the bread into bread. But baking the bread, you get a better bread per wheat ratio. But now that the farm's getting quite big, I might just use carrots so that I don't have to do any fucking bread baking. Although you do get experience from baking the bread, so that's also a thing. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. Honestly, if it didn't use a water bucket, if it used a water bottle, it would be way better. Excuse me, nymph, I'm trying to plant there. Put a light source in crops in case it makes the grow faster. Oh yeah. Well, it's always daytime. It's never night. Would that matter? If it's always daytime and they're open to the sky, would having a light source make them grow faster, guys? Can we get any confirmation on that? Because I don't usually do much farming. I'm not much of a farming boy. I don't really know all the farming mechanics necessarily. Don't know for sure. I know people do it. They like put the light sources over the water, don't they? So I got the unluckiest most one in the village. I'm saying, does anyone here have any ideas for a plan to take out a phosphorescent chupacabra? Oh dang! Block up, dude. Yeah, if you just block up a few blocks and then attack it from above, you know, like you'd like a speedrunner with an iron golem. I think that's probably one of the only ways. I mean, phosphorus and chupacabras are fucking savage, so that's probably one of the only ways to beat it in the early game would be to basically tower up and slap it while it can't hit you. Yeah, I mean, taming a chupacabra is strong. They're really, really powerful. They're the best. They're the best combat tames, but you need aspid meat ideally to tame them. Yes, there is green thumb. There are these things that I can invest into. Green thumb and harvest efficiency, but I do not have anywhere near enough levels. So one of the things from the RLCraft config, the hardcore config, is all XP gains are halved. So any experience that I try and get is halved, unfortunately. Not to mention it'll kill you once you run out of treats, or it might even kill you before you manage to even give it enough treats to tame it. So there's an arrow called AoE love arrows. You need to make sliver arrows, which are arrows made with glass, and then you need to make a love potion, which is carrots, wheat, and seeds. And then you combine the sliver arrows, the glass arrows, with the love potion to create AoE love arrows. AoE love arrows can breed either 6 or 4 animals. I think it's 6. AoE love arrows can breed 6 animals in an AoE perf shot. And then if you get multi-shot on the bow, which obviously we don't have yet, but if you get multi-shot on the bow, then it doesn't consume more arrows, but it splits the arrows. So if you get multi-shot and you're shooting 4 or 5 arrows, you can breed 24 or 30 animals at a time with a single bow shot. Honestly, this is one of the #1 questions I get asked when I play hardcore and I'm doing this farming strategy, which is only one other time before when I completed hardcore the first time. It's the #1 question I get asked is how the fuck do you breed animals with arrows? Literally, I think I got asked that question 100 times on my last playthrough. Instability 3, yes, that is exactly what instability 3 equals. All right, now hopefully one of these villagers that looked with the brown coats is a Fletcher or a fisherman. Please, please, can we get a Fletcher or a fisherman? Fletcher! Fletcher! Yes, dude, we have multiple Fletchers. They don't have the best value trades. I think the lowest that Fletchers can be are 16 string trades, and they have 19 and 20. So it's not the best trades, unfortunately. You have a Venturaptor tamed? Do you have a saddle for it? Or you just have it tamed? You didn't get the instability joke? I mean, instability is the effect that like yeets you all over the place, and you're like, oh my god, and get yeeted all over the place. So it's just a number of arrow emojis highlighting that fact. I'm just gonna drop this shit for now. Make sure I'm not slow and let it despawn. Hey. Where'd the other one go? Really? Why you gotta be difficult, huh? Just get in the damn cart, bro. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think it might be the glass over there that makes it easy to grab them with the cart. So I think I'm going to make this out of glass in a sec. Finally, we got some Fletchers and Fishermen, though. This is what we needed. Well, it looks like his trade's locked. Both of you locked your trades already? Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? I'll buy some arrows. I'll buy some arrows. I'll buy some levels, dude. Why not? You locked up your trades already, bro? Bruh. Alright, I actually really gotta pee. So, let me BRB real quick. Oh, I just realized I don't have my quiver on. What are those birds? Birds? What are those birds? Oh, the cockatrice. And I don't get how he's standing next to them. Yo, what up, Vonix? How you doing, dude? I was in the bathroom. I have returned. It's because they're mine, darling. I've tamed them. They are my pets. They are my battle pets. My battle chickens. Hello, battle chickens. I am one silly Billy. No, blank. That is so sad, dude. I hate witches, man. Witches are bitches. 100%. Yes. So these are my tamed chickens. They are tame chickens. Which is why they're not attacking me. And you're probably asking how to tame them, huh? I would imagine. Would be a logical follow-up question. I can tell you in just a moment. I don't need that on me. I don't really need all these sticks on me either. Alright, let's clear our inventory. It's nicer. Yes, you can find so this is a random waystone that you can find out in the world that I just decided to make my base next to. In terms of taming these guys, the cockatrice, they're not very good. They're kind of shit, to be honest. But they are a mediocre body blocker / distraction. They're like a target dummy. And I didn't get any rotten eggs. What the hell? Basically, when chickens lay eggs, there's a chance for them to lay a rotten egg. when you throw a rotten egg, like an egg, and when you throw a rotten egg like this, it has a 25% chance of spawning a baby cockatrice, which will be tamed. It's already tamed when you throw it out. So that's how you tame cockatrice, but you just want to make sure, I think they start on patrol or something by default. So you just want to crouch and right click them, when they spawn, when you spawn them, so that they, sit. I mean, if you want them following you, have them following you. Obviously, if you want them patrolling, set them to patrolling, but I normally just have them on sit. Oh yeah, I don't have double jumps. I can't get out of here. Oh, and I don't have an axe. I need to go make an axe. Fuck. Yo, I'm doing great, No Name. How are you? You cannot mount the demon turkeys now. They are not a mount. Isn't it why they don't do anything? Is that they are sitting instead of patrolling? I mean, yes and no. Because if they get aggroed, they will move. So, like, if I'm attacked within range of them, they will move. The sitting is just like their default state. But yeah, if I get attacked, they will move. However, their aggro duration isn't very long. So like it's weird. They don't aggro onto an enemy and then attack it until it's dead. They aggro onto it for a few seconds and then just stop. Maybe it's because they're sitting. Maybe it's because they're sitting. I'm not 100% certain. Either way, I don't think they're particularly amazing anyway. I traded 2 villagers, one trade until he leveled up, and then I wait until he get the level and then trade again. And I think he took more items than the other one that I just traded until I can't. Yeah, so villagers are a little bit random. Basically, the first time you do a trade, it will reset. It'll level up and reset the villager. The first time you do any of the trades on the villager, it will level them up and reset the villager. Reset the trades. Once you've done a trade with them already, basically it's just like RNG. Basically there's a 25% chance. So every single trade, so it costs 20 string. So every 20 string that I do has a 25% chance of resetting. So if I do 4 trades, there's 4 times 25% chance that he'll reset. So a lot of the time they reset. But if you get bad RNG, then they can not reset after only a couple of trades. So he's now not reset. So if I wanted to reset him, I could do this bow trade because I haven't done this bow trade before. So this will guarantee a reset if I do this trade. Or what I usually do, because this is a 1 emerald trade. 1 emerald trades are really good for basically buying levels. So whenever you do a 1 emerald trade, like this trade, or like trading 1 emerald for glass with a librarian, you're basically just buying levels. So what I'm doing with these guys is I'm essentially doing as many string trades as I can, because I got all the wool from my farm. Doing as many string trades as I can until it locks up. And then I'm buying a bunch of arrows. It's just basically it's just buying levels. And hopefully that resets it. Now, if that doesn't reset and locks up again, then I'll go buy the bow, and that'll fully reset. And then I can do strings until it locks, and then I can do arrows until it locks. And then I could do this trade to reset it again if I wanted to. So that's kind of roughly how they work. So now he's locked on this trade, so now I'm going to buy arrows. And hopefully he's going to reset. But he didn't. He didn't reset. This one's reset, so we'll keep using this one. But on this other guy over here, if I wanted to keep using him. Now, I don't necessarily want to keep using him because he's a 20 string trade and you can get as low as 16 string trades. So technically I could just wait till I get a better Fletcher. I've kind of gotten the most value out of this guy that I want. I don't want to waste 3 emeralds for the 1 bow to reset an expensive trade. So he's probably done for now. This guy I'll keep trading until he locks up both the arrows and the string. But he's also not the best of trades, so we'll not be resetting him with a bow purchase. How do they fight? They have a melee attack, and they also shoot laser beams out of their face. They're laser chickens. And they also inflict nausea on whatever they attack. Not that I know if that actually affects mobs or not. No, Konstantinos. The 1.12 villagers do not reset over time. They only reset through trades. Now, someone yesterday, and I wasn't sure if it was accurate or not, and I didn't actually end up bothering to ask them about it, but someone yesterday said something which to me indicated that there is a way to make it so villagers never fully lock up. Like there is, like if you've purchased every single one of their trades, they never lock up or something. I'm not 100% sure. It was one message that was sent in chat and I didn't follow up with it with questions on it. But someone in chat yesterday indicated that there's a way to make it so that they don't lock up. And I think it was about buying all of their trades. So if I bought this trade, this trade, this trade, and this trade, maybe he'd be unlocked forever. I don't know though. I'm not 100% certain. I didn't pay attention and I didn't ask more questions. So theoretically, from my understanding, it can just eventually get to a point where you can't do any trades because they're all locked and then there's no way to reset them. I don't know. Best fighting description? They shoot lasers out of their face. It's true. They do. You librarian, have I fully leveled you up? Oh yeah, you're this guy. You have no useful trades, so you technically can be murdered. But I think I might buy some glass for you to get some levels. Oh yeah, and I want to rebuild this little hut out of glass. Why are you guys breeding? I haven't given you any food. I mean, good job. Great. In fact, you, sir, are a product of the people in here. And I haven't given these guys food. I don't understand why they're breeding, but I'll take it. I certainly won't say no to free villagers. This peaceful little trading session we got going here. And we're nearly there, dudes. One more fucking level, and then we can wear our fucking dragon armor, dude. Yes. Oh, you locked up your glass trade? You are now utterly useless to me, fellow. You may regret your decision to lock up that trade, good sir. What about you? Are you locked up now as well? Yeah, it looks like we've gotten full value out of these 3 villagers. So before I take a nap this evening, there's one thing I must do, and it is murder. Didn't bring a sleeping bag on me, so I'd rather get to my sleeping bag before mobs start to spawn. But I traded with a Fletcher and I already did all his trades and the string still got locked. He was my breeding villager though, so he's still alive. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the villagers are just weird, I imagine. Villagers are just a bit finicky and weird, can be a pain in the ass. Shove a bunch of spare arrows in there, shove the emeralds in here, shove the glass. Actually, I'm gonna rebuild this thing over here with glass. I need an axe. That's one thing that I need. There's an axe. Oh, I already have these in here. I'll just put the hoe in here. I got so much more string in that chest as well. Why is, oh, okay, yeah, I know that's in there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. probably use an iron axe at this point, but I don't actually have that much more iron because I used all my iron for bolts to kill that dragon. Aren't already defense 24? No, my defense is 23. My defense is 23. To upgrade the tool belt, you use belt pouches in an anvil with the tool belt. Belt pouches with the tool belt in an anvil. Can you make your farm auto if you put it? I don't know, to be honest. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I genuinely don't really know. I don't really know much about villagers other than this specific design. To be honest. That's not what I meant to do. Can you... I don't want to hit you because my... Can you, like... move out of the way a little bit? Okay, yep. Well... You, sir, are going goodbye-bye anyway, so that's fine. It's fine that you left your little hole. All right. Yeah, I don't know how I would set up a farm so that, like, a farmer farms and then gives these guys food. I don't really know how I'd do that. It would be cool. I'd love to do that. I'd love to know how to do that. They'll farm themselves and breed. I just don't really know how. Yeah, I just don't know how that works. Don't know the mechanics of it. You cannot. I think this came out later. See, that's what I was thinking as well. I think that's later versions of Minecraft. Someone yesterday said something about if villagers could farm like later versions, something. And the implication there is that, yeah, it doesn't... Oh, we're in winter now. Any villager can farm in this version? And are you saying that I'd have a separate area where they're just farming and breeding on their own? Or would the farm feed these guys somehow? Or would it just be a separate area where they're just fenced into a farm on their own? Would it be like a separate breeding area? You made it bleed? Pog. I just don't know how it works. Tell me how it works. Learn me some knowledge, yo. Blank, that is just rude. What, you're just here to see me suffer, huh? Just here to see me suffer, huh? I see how it is. But yeah, Forsaken, would I make a farming area separately, wall it off, throw some villagers in there, and then just let them do it? I haven't even gotten a single farmer. Where the fuck are all the farmers at? Like, actually. Do farmers even exist in this version? Why are the white coats all fucking cartographers? Every single one of these villagers is a useless little turd. You're all useless. All of you are about to get moited. Do you follow the Prem? If so, what team do you support? No, I cannot stand football. I don't have time for a bunch of... With all due respect, I have very little respect for football as it is as a professional sport. Any game where fully grown men throw themselves on the ground and start crying like a baby to get an advantage in a sport, nah, not for me, mate. Not for me. I used to like playing it. I used to really enjoy playing it. I used to be quite good at it. I played right back in midfield. But to be honest, I'm being more of a dick than I need to. I mean, I don't have respect for most footballers except the ones that actually fucking play the game, and when they take a dive, when they fall over legitly, they like get the fuck up and keep playing because they're not a little bitch. They don't want to like take advantage of the rules and get free kicks and shit for. But that aside, I just don't really like watching sports. I have much better things to do with my time, and I don't find it very interesting. The only time I ever really watch TV or anything is if I'm hanging out with my missus. Pretty much every hour of every day I'm working. I'm either working on my IRL job stuff or I'm working on content creation. I don't have time to just dick around and watch sports, or I don't watch TV. I watch movies and I watch TV shows with my missus when we're hanging out. That's the only time I really watch stuff. Even I don't even watch many YouTube videos these days. Most of the content that I'm consuming these days is educational or for a purpose. Why don't they restock over time? No idea. It's just the way they are in this version. Wait. Oh, the poor fishies. The poor fishies. Yo, guys. Oh, that's kind of sad, yo. No. Wait, I fucked it up. They're all gonna die. I need to put a block over so it doesn't freeze more. Need to grab the meat though from the dead ones. I don't think they'll freeze under there. Wow, 46 meat. Jesus. Put torches around the water. Oh yeah, that'll work, won't it? Yeah. Good shout. Good shout. I've got a shitload of silex meat now, though. Hey guys, I'm back. Hopefully y'all get to live. I need to come bring you some more water as well. You guys might need some more water in your little hole. Buckets. Let's get these poor fishies some water. Also, we're in winter, so none of my crops are going to be growing. Oh no, it's gone back to being a full, proper water source. Cool. Oh, nice neck click. Ice chunk. I will save that for now, actually. I wonder how many fishies are even left. No, I think any heat source will work. If you lit netherrack on fire, or if you put a campfire here next to it. Pretty sure any heat source. There's also heating coils that you can make. What the ice chunk for? You can make ice armor. Yeah, you can make... Oh, here it is. You can make ice armor. which is nice to wear in the summer if you're about to get hypothermia. I probably won't need it, but whatever. How did you do that thing in the chest with the stack of lapis where you put some into your inventory without moving your mouse? Scroll wheel. Scroll wheel moves items. So if I wanted to grab 3 seeds, I can just scroll down 3 times. If I wanted to put 4 seeds back, I can scroll up 4 times. Scrolling up and down puts them in and out, which is quite nice. You can even do it when crafting. You know, so if you scroll wheel down here, like if you had like this, but no, you can't do that. Lol. Anyway, if you had like this, you could scroll wheel down and pull out buttons. Not the final mission? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Everyone's still alive down here? Everyone Gucci? Yeah, cool. I put an Aussie chest plate to mild cool and then Aussie leggings to mild warm. Do they cancel each other out? No, they do not cancel each other out. That is perfectly fine to do. This is something I wondered about as well. And I'm pretty sure actually someone in my comments mentioned that in the comments of my last playthrough. They do not cancel each other out. I'm like 90% certain. I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. But I am quite certain. The glowstone torches don't have a lifespan, only torches made of coal do? Yeah, but why would you use glowstone torches when you can just use glowstone? You can literally just put glowstone on the floor. How to like drop whole stacks of items for your inventory? Control Q. Or shift click. Shift click moves them from inventories. Control Q. Q will drop 1 item. In RLCraft, you can even hold it down. You see power 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then yeet! And you can throw things really far. Not that that's really ever useful. Control Q will drop the whole item. Yes, Zach. Yes. I really, really want to be able to put lockpicks in a fucking tool belt. Please, Shivaxi, hear me. Hear me, Shiv. In fact, I'm just going to message him real quickly. Can we please be allowed to put lockpicks in tool belts? I do not have the dodge ability right now. I actually, even when I do have it, I very rarely use it. I know you can like jump and dodge at the same time and get a good yeet, but honestly, I just never really remember to use it ever. Why I need this much Silex? I mean, I think this is enough for avian pet. Yeah, it is. But the Silex are acting as a lapis farm as well. So they are a lapis farm, so I'll have as much lapis as I need. Additionally, crops don't grow in all seasons, which you may or may not be aware of. Crops do not grow in all seasons. However, if you have greenhouse glass... Oh, hey, guy. If you have greenhouse glass, crops will grow in all seasons. And seeing as I'm doing a fairly farmery based strat, I'd like to be able to grow in all seasons. Lapis plus cactus equals, I believe, a name tag. Weird. I actually want another name tag too. Lapis plus cactus equals the corrected dye to make greenhouse glass out of. So the reason I have these cacti, I just heard an arrow. Is that my arrow falling? That was my arrow. Is so that I can make a greenhouse glass for my farm. So I'm farming greenhouse glass, basically. I think those will grow to their maximum potential. I'm not sure, though. You know, to be honest, I could plant these as well, just to make it a little faster. Some greenhouse glass on the go. Greenhouse glass on the go. Greenhouse glass is something I almost always fuck up saying. I'm always like, greenhouse glass? Greenhouse? Streamlabs, why are you being weird? Don't do that. Yay, upload complete, Pog. So I just need to do something quickly. Get link. Anyone, only people with access can open the link. Anyone with the link. Viewer. Copy link. Done. Then send this. Guys, we can't get lockpicks in a tool belt. The tool belt blacklists all stackable items, otherwise it causes duplication bugs and other bugs as well. No lockpicks in tool belts, but there's a valid reason why, because I always thought it was weird that you couldn't. True, greenhouse glass is better than greenhouse gas. Definitely true. Where's that lapis at? So let me just confirm what I'm doing here. Greenhouse glass. I need a plank and I need cyan dye. Okay. Wait, what was that? Cyan dyed water bottle, green dyed water bottle, blue dyed water bottle, blue dyed water. Ew. Does this mean I can get more? This looks like I can get 3 from 1. Do I have a cauldron already? Dude, I'm out of iron. Put a fence around the crop farm and let 2 villagers in there. Okay, yeah, I'll look at doing that in a sec. Okay, so we put this here. Get this. We... Wait. Oh, the lapis itself is the dye. I always forget. I thought you turned it into dye. So that's now blue dyed water. Right. And then I get these. We go 1, 2, 3. Right. I need more. And then we get... This is quite a process, but it's more efficient, I guess, in terms of resources. We get that. We go like that. And then we get these. Right. And then we put that and this in there. We get those. And then with these... Oh, wait. I wonder if I had the... Oh, and then you can create 4 greenhouse glass that way. And get your bottles back. Okay, cool. So it's like bish, bash, bosh. 1, 2, 3. Bish, bash, bosh. 1, 2, 3. Bish, bash, bosh. 1, 2, 3. Then what we'll do is we'll just get another... Yeah. And then we'll go bish, bash, bosh. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go bang, bang, bong. And then we'll go hot diggity damn. All right, cool. How much is that? 16? This is way better way of doing this. And then, bam. All right, yeah, and then bing, bang, bong, boop, beep, bop. And then bing, bang, bong, bong. Oh, wait. Bing, bang, bong, bing, 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 bong, 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 bing, 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 bong, bong, boom, bom, bing, beep, beep, beep. Sorry, I'm just making stupid ass fucking noises. Then the battle tower golem attacked me because I forgot about him, and so I was running away, and a skeleton with a 1-up attacked me, and every time I TP back, he responds after I kill him. I got full diamond armor, the diamond helmet, with a chance, so I'm done. Music, no. I hate that. Plus, the villagers collecting the crops doing the XP, they have their own inventory, and they replant using the seeds they obtain. Is iron golem farm viable in this version? I don't know. Honestly, you really don't need an iron farm because you get so much iron just from doing stuff anyway. Usually... dad bod, so the purpose of having the villagers in their own farm was for villager breeding purposes, not for XP or not for XP or any other reason. All right, BRB. All right. How you been, by the way, dad bod? You good, dude? How are you, kind sir? Zach, I have no idea. I was also wondering that. I've never even thought of what the dirt bucket might do, but... Yeah, I'm music gaming. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Now, the only problem here is that I need 80 greenhouse glass per... I need 80 greenhouse glass per farm square. So... we need a fucking shitload. Ah, damn it. I accidentally filled those with normal water. Excuse me. Damn it. Oh, I've got an uneven number as well. That's annoying. Do you have any music yet? She's combat from this playthrough. Maybe he did something else because he's barely fighting. I normally, well, I do combat. I don't do any mining. I probably could have gone for crafting, to be honest, but I'd fuck it, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, well, let's get some. That is not enough. Is that gonna melt the water? Zach, this is an ongoing discussion that we've been having. There is a different bread recipe, firstly. So there's actually a different bread recipe. Making it with dough, which is actually a little bit better. I think with a larger farm, I'd prefer to do it with carrots. Yeah, it worked nice. With a larger farm, I'd prefer to do it with carrots. How far up should I make the greenhouse glass? Honestly, I just thought I heard a dragon wing beat for a second. You could have 2 floors of wheat if you wanted. I don't think I'm going to bother making a farm that crazy. That sounds like unnecessary. Greenhouse glass RLCraft. Is a block that allows crops to grow in any season, regardless of any circumstances that crops experience, light level, water, accessibility, etc. A greenhouse must be constructed using the special greenhouse block. Any other glass block will not function on RLCraft. The ideal placement for glass is 1 to 5 blocks above the crop. That's 7 blocks in height, including the dirt block and the greenhouse block. Greenhouse will function without walls. Maximum of 3 dirt crop layers can be placed under 1 greenhouse block. Am I hanging low, wobbling to and fro? I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. So, wait. Dirt, next level, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I can go up 1 more. I could technically put greenhouse glass on this level, I think. But I don't care that much about making the most ridiculous farm that I can. Honestly, I think 1 layer will probably be enough. Okay, wait. Crop level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck it, we'll do 7. So this should be the maximum height that the glass works at. I believe. Don't want to. The thing is, you need silk touch if you want to remove it, so I don't want to fuck it up. I don't think I'll actually be doing the full 3-layer greenhouse. Maybe 2 layers max. I think this is right. I mean, this is based on what the wiki is saying. This is right. So we're just gonna roll with it. Fuck it. Have you ever had thought about taming hippogriffs so you don't have to hunt for saddle materials? Well, hippogriffs I would never trust long term. Hippogriffs for me are like an early game mount. I've invested way too much time in this playthrough already to have a hippogriff bug out and drop me to my death or something. I don't trust amphitheaters or hippogriffs at all. No, my crop. There's 5 blocks between those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, cool. There's 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then crop. Cool. Yes, that's right. To know they were buggy. Yeah, I just don't trust them. They also can't be respawned, so they only have 1 life. So that's also a negative factor. This doesn't go all the way out, does it? Excuse me. Don't spawn things, please. Thank you. Great. Nuts, you can try making a tower farm so you can use less greenhouse glass. Yeah, no, I'm not. I might do 1 more row. But how do you like how do you farm it? Because if you do dirt, crop, dirt, crop, dirt, crop, how do you get in there to farm it and collect the loot? Got to do some like water system or something. So at most I'll do 2 layers probably. At most. Nah, I don't need more cockatrices for now. Trapdoor to lower yourself to 1 block level? Yeah, I don't care about the farm that much. I really don't need it that much. But interesting idea. You're all probably useless, huh? You guys are mostly useless. Let's see, what do we got here? Leather worker, leather worker. There's a villager there that's not telling me what you are because you're inside of each other. You are a librarian. Very nice, good sir. What's your... Oh, wait, no, you're the shitty librarian. You're the one that we're gonna murder, aren't you? Yep. Yes, that is correct. Oh. Does work to put water at the top and let it flow down. I don't remember how I did mine. Now you can make dirt crop, and like make places between where you can make dirt crop space, dirt. Hey, Cuber, nice to see you. How you doing? Yeah, I'm streaming most weekend days at the moment. It's the moment. You two might be lucky guys that get to live, as long as you're happy to work. As long as you're happy to work, I might let you live. Can I you're just moving, you're maneuvering to be a little bit difficult here, sir. I'm kind of regretting potentially letting you live. Alright, let's just do this. Get you in there, and then we can get you in there. Now you two come with me. You have a separate mission in life. Where am I gonna put you? I agree. I need a 9 by 9 space for you. Wait, they need it to be considered a village to breed, though, right? Okay, hold up. Need to grab my hoe. Need to grab seeds. Need to grab water. I need to grab dirt. And probably make some fences as well. Do cartographers give good maps, or are they just utterly useless? There might be a use for them, but I think they're I think they're utterly useless, and I kill them always if I can. But they might actually have a purpose. I was looking for jungles for a speedrun, and someone was like, "Do cartographers sell the maps to jungles?" I was like, "Huh, I genuinely don't know." I'm not doing a multi-tiered farm. Let's just clear that up. I can't be bothered with multi-tiered farm. It's unnecessary and over the top. I appreciate the suggestions though. Yeah, honestly, I've never gotten any use of cartographers. I've also never tried to get any use out of them. Honestly, I just like to see them die because they make me annoyed that they're not librarians. Maybe I should make 2 zones, one for potentially useful and one for not, definitely not, but can't really be bothered with doing that right now. Go in the box. Why not though? It's going to be very useful, both XP and eating villagers. Okay, if I say I'm not going to do something, I'd really rather just, can you just drop it? Because it's more effort than is necessary. It's over the top. It's a waste of time. That's why. Thank you. Plus, also, I don't want to have to get close. I don't want to have to get close to my farm. I want to be able to farm my farm from far away. That design is going to be further away. It would require me to get a little bit closer, but I don't want to be there when shit spawns out of my farm. That's a side thought as well. That is not the core issue. How many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need a couple more squares. A couple more. Just popping in here. She gets on in. Did you just kidnap a baby villager? I mean, is it kidnapping if I own him? Sorry, that's really bad. He was created as a result of the breeding that I have encouraged. So I don't know if it's kidnap. Sorry, that was bad. Oh, God. Please don't ban me. It's a joke, YouTube. It's satire, YouTube. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11. One, two, three. Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, come on now, guys. I'm not. No, actually, that's a really bad joke as well. I'm not gonna make that. Damn it. That is just really disappointing. Music gaming, I don't know what to tell you. All I can tell you is that if I were in that situation, I'd find a way. You gotta find a way to win, dude. Where there's a will, there's a way, you know what I'm saying? If it's just a single skeleton with melee, you can slow him down in water and then just shoot him 100 times. Just shoot him 100 times with arrows. Just hit him 50 times just from a safe range, you know. There's things you can do, dude. Where there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta have the will. So I want to say something, but don't want to get muted. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mute you unless it was like mean to someone in chat or me. But also, if it's really bad, maybe just don't say it. Ah, you bastard. You bastard. Let me get some torches. No sleeping bag? It's gonna have to be a war of attrition, my boy. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, Maiden. Yeah, my sense of humor could definitely get me in trouble. Also, my choice of language. I can't say the C word on YouTube, and I'm quite sad about that because it's like one of my favorite words. And it's even like considered a term of endearment here, depending on the way that you use it. So it's quite sad. Oh, you're talking music? It's nighttime though, so go to fucking sleep. You're coming up with some really shitty excuses. With all due respect, I think you got it, man. I think you can do it. It being nighttime doesn't matter. Just go to sleep and then have it be daytime and then do it. The thing is, as long as he's wearing your gear, it won't despawn. He doesn't despawn if he's wearing gear. So, and your gear won't despawn because it's not on the floor. So you have time to figure out how you're going to do it. It's not like it's going anywhere immediately. But you can come at me with all the excuses you want. But excuses aren't going to help you get your gear back. Action is going to help you get your gear back. Where there's a will, there's a way. We give tough love here on the channel. I give tough love. I'm blunt, I'm honest, I call it how I see it. I got no problem giving tough love. But it is that. It is said from a place of love. Tough love. I appreciate that. And it's good, because some people can't take it. And then they're like, me, fuck you. And I'm like, alright, fuck me. Doesn't change my life. Any tips to deal with Banshees early game? Banshees are not as bad as people think. Now, I used to dislike Banshees quite a bit until I was doing a hardcore run. And it was at the very beginning of a hardcore run. I had really shit gear. It was really right at the very beginning. And a variant Banshee caught me off guard when I had my hands off the keyboard. So I was talking to Chad about something. And a variant Banshee, a Scarlet Banshee, which has double the health and double the damage, spawned and started attacking me. And I fully panicked, got my hands back on the keyboard, was like, fuck, I'm dead. There's no way I'm dead. I was panicking, and then I stopped panicking. About 4 or 5 seconds in, I stopped panicking. I was like, fuck, okay, cool. Got up my shield, started fighting back, and I won the fight with a heart left on my head. Ever since that day, I haven't been particularly scared of Banshees. They're really not that strong. Obviously, if you get unlucky and they hit you in the head or the body multiple times in a row, that's rough, but that's just the case with any mobs in this game. Banshees are more scary than they are good or difficult. Banshee... That's not gonna help, my guy. How did that even happen, dude? What the Yeah, Banshees are scarier than they are good. So how to deal with them at any point? Block their attacks. Make sure you got a shield. Early game, you should have a shield. Block their attacks. Kill them. Easy. They're kicking your butt right now? Well, it sounds like you're in a place where Banshees are spawning. Another tip for dealing with Banshees is don't. Don't be in an area where there's a shitload of Banshees spawning. Because Banshees will only spawn in the presence of these 3 things. Cobwebs, planks, and rail tracks. If there are not those 3 things within close proximity to each other, they will not spawn. So, if you're getting Banshees by your base, you have built a base, most likely over a mine shaft. What's the easiest way to deal with that situation? Move house. Because going down into the mine shaft and clearing out all of the rails and cobwebs is not an easy solution. So yeah, if you... If you are getting that situation, honestly, the best solution might just be to move house. Catch you later, maiden. Have a good one. Fly through your shield and hit you from behind. Well, honestly, my next piece of advice is get good.
Got him!
A little slow on the sound effects. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Yeah, he always thinks, yeah. So he's building his base by fucking by mine shafts. It's funny. As basically, if you are about to build a base and a banshee arrives, that's not a coincidence, and they will keep arriving. That is not a coincidence. They will keep arriving. If you don't want to deal with banshees literally your entire playthrough in your base, then you got to move house or get into the mine shaft and clear all of the cobwebs and or all of the rails. Concipede. I'm not 100% certain on their spawning rules. You can definitely find them in the day, and they might even be similar to passive animals where they are just there when you get there, but then they don't respawn. I don't know though. I'm not certain. I'm really unsure about concipede spawning rules. Usually when I go to a jungle, they're just there. But it has to be a real jungle, not a modded jungle. So RLCraft has multiple types of jungles. If your jungle doesn't have any of the tall jungle trees, it's not a real jungle. And I don't think concipedes will spawn unless they're in a real jungle. And yes, Luke, I am aware that those crops won't grow, which is why I'm about to be doing more of this greenhouse glass so that they will grow. I need more lapis. Found any good villagers? Not really. We've been kind of dookied on villagers. Right now, I'm actually more concerned about getting experience than I am villagers. Oh, hey, guy. Hey, a wither skelly skull. Very nice. Very nice indeed. That's actually Big Pog. There's some ungrown up ones in there. I don't want to allow them to grow up before I start murdering anymore. There's only a couple of small ones left. I'll breed them later. Yeah, I'll breed them now. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll breed them all. And I'll just do other stuff for a bit. What time is it? 4:43. Nothing, Dragoon. Oh, that's interesting, Hurricane. I didn't know that. Okay. Put these things away for a sec here. Deal with that in a bit. Bone, obsidian, crop stuff. Throw that. That in there. With a skelly skull, put that in there. Okay. Okay, yeah, these are growing. Good. I should make sure that my villager breeder's topped up. Don't really have much to top it up with, though. Where did I put my second bucket? Yeah, that's annoying. Hope you have a good sleep, Luke. Thanks for hanging out today, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Dough making is mad annoying. Yeah, it's not the most efficient feeling of time usages, but it is a better ratio of bread per wheat. Additionally, you also get the benefits of smelting the dough into bread, which gives you XP. But no, it doesn't. It is kind of annoying, yeah. I hate that it's buckets. I wish it was water bottles, not buckets. It'd be way better. So I guess I should probably... I just realized, instead of using wheat, because they can't... I can't use wheat, can I? Just realized, because they need bread to breed, and it's not like they're going to craft the wheat into bread, are they? So I actually need to... change that to carrots, probably. Dumars, you shouldn't need to make a grape. I never make a grape farm. I never make a grape farm. I just steal the grapes from the grape farms and villages. And honestly, for a playthrough, I mean, it depends on like how much wine you actually want. But for a playthrough, you don't need that much wine if you just want to complete the bosses. And if that's the case, then you can just yeah, just steal the grapes from villages. Also, one thing to think about is while you're... Oh wait, this can spawn things as well, can't it? It's actually a little dangerous for me. One thing to think about is anytime you find a friendly outpost, a friendly villager outpost, they have a barrel of wildberry juice and a barrel of grape juice in the secret downstairs section, assuming you know what I'm talking about. So anytime you go to a friendly outpost, I would... Is there a way for me to come down without fucking up the crop? No, it doesn't seem like there is. I'm kind of scared here. Anytime you go to a friendly outpost, it's a good idea to just steal the barrels of wildberry juice and grape juice, so that you don't need to make the juice yourself. On my 100 days episode, my 100 days video, I am not bothering to do my own juice crushing. I think I did a little bit, but mostly I'm just using the juice that I found from that outpost. Why are you breaking the crops? Because this area is designed specifically for these villagers to breed. And they can't breed with wheat. They can only breed with bread, carrots, or potatoes, or beetroot. So I stupidly made this farm out of wheat. Yo, what up, Jeff? All right, I can take a quick look at these. When are you fighting the Mufat? Mufat? Who's Mufat? Cool. So Jeff, with this video, the link that I sent you, basically you have full creative freedom. Do whatever the fuck you want. With regards to trimming, I've kind of recorded it in the style whereby I only really talk around interesting points. So you let yourself out? Wait, what? What's cringe? That I don't know Mufat? Anyway, yeah, let yourself out. Have a good one. Take care. But yeah, so I only talk around interesting points. So basically you can trim anywhere that there's not me speaking. You can probably trim that out. Just double check. Sometimes if you listen to the audio of the bit that you've just trimmed and it's referencing something that's either before or after the speaking. Oh, the joke. No worries, dude. How you doing though? Welcome. Yeah, basically just full creative freedom. Don't worry too much about, yeah, you know what you're doing. I don't need to baby you. I'm very curious just to kind of see what you do with very little direction. So just you do you, and I'm very, very curious to see what it looks like. Yeah. And obviously this is not Minecraft, so this is one-off. So I want to do regular Minecraft videos, like series, like the RLCraft series, like the Vault Hunter series. I want to do regular, but like more time, like once a month or once every 2 weeks, long videos that are of the potential to go viral. And I want to do occasional ad hoc variety videos, because while most of my content is RLCraft and Minecraft, I want to be a variety content creator. I am using this niche at the moment to kind of grow. But I want to move to variety eventually. So yeah, this is the vibe. This is the mentality. This is where we're at. Damn, Pixon. You can smelt eggs to get XP. Huh, that's a good idea. I'll probably give you an audio clip. I may have deleted that already. You know how in my intro at the moment, I verbally say my tagline? I verbally say, SomeNutzGuy, grab gaming by the nuts. I want to probably keep that in the intro verbally as well. So I'll send you some recordings of that audio clip, a few different versions of recordings of that audio clip, and then we can add it in. Yes, Chris, I've played a lot of Ark. I am actually. Oh yeah, oh, I forgot I had Silex in here as well. Hey guys, you're just chilling in here. Oh, they're separated for the winter. Shall we? Let's let the two fish friends be friends again. There you go, fish friends. You have a path that you can go visit each other if you want. I do not play Ark at the moment. I have played over 1,000 hours of Ark, so I'm basically a noob. Because I swear to God, you have to have at least 5,000 hours in that game to be considered even an intermediate player. I am looking forward to Ark 2, and I probably will be doing some Ark 2 content when Ark 2 comes out. You can also smelt glass for XP, then trade glass panels with villagers, so the villagers start breeding. Wait, what does make something a village so the villagers start breeding? Doors with things on top of them. This right here, it doesn't count. Now, I don't understand it fully. My advice here is not going to be particularly the best, but this top bit here is what makes it a village. Like literally until you add that top bit, it doesn't work. And how you know that you have a village is you hear the tink, tink, tink sound. And Aegis will spawn. Will you do Roblox content? No. How did you get that dragon cutscene? Did you cheese the dragon? Yes, sir. Crossbowed it from range. As you do. We got a full set of dragon armor. We're just waiting to have the levels to use it. Fuck Roblox, man. Fuck. 8 doors and blocks under. Sorry. Not specifically like this. It's something to do with doors and blocks on top of the doors. I don't really know. I even had one door and a block on top of it, and I think it worked. That's quite. I quite like that. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, I do like that. Yeah. I think maybe a different font for the text, and maybe move the text either slightly closer to the logo or make the logo larger. That's an intro that Jeff's been working on for me. We'll we'll give you a little teaser, guys. A little teaser. This isn't the finished product, but just a little teaser we're looking at. What do you guys think? We'll probably change the audio. Change the audio, but I think that's really fucking cool. Change the audio. I'll give you voice clips to add to it, and change the font, maybe raise it up or make the logo in the middle bigger. I think make the logo in the middle bigger, I think, a little bit. It's fucking cool, right? Yeah. Hey, I'm excited. You like the audio? I don't dislike the audio. It's just not my vibe, if you know what I mean. What is hardcore config? Is it just permadeath or what? Well, hardcore itself is permadeath. If you read the description of the stream, it has most of the information on what hardcore config is. I forgot. What time did we breed those lapis? So those fishies. The audio would make sense for your channel. Yeah, it's just not me. It's not my vibe. It's cool, but it's not. Yeah, it's not my. Not my vibe. Baby Silex have the name Baby Silex, don't they? I can start taking out some of these guys one by one. Do they have Baby Silex in the name? Yes, they do. Okay, cool, good. How did you make a Silex farm? You breed them with lapis. Well, you won't be able to finish it yet, Jeff, because you don't have the audio clips. Well, you don't have my voice audio clip, right? So you won't be able to properly finish it yet. Moomy, it was so sorry, Moomy. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I'm trying to play as well. New intro or something. Go to the mod page and channel. Going for health. Said it so fast too. I want to start streaming, playing Vault Hunters. Any tips? Is Jeff his editor? Jeff is a new guy that I met recently. Yesterday, in fact, who is a Pog individual and is going to be doing some editing for me. Yeah. I'm in a growth stage at the moment where I don't have a lot of budget. Jeff's working with me in the intention of helping to build his own portfolio and also to establish a long-term relationship, because I think I don't have a huge budget for editors right now, but in future as we grow, people that have helped me get there along the way. There's a few people that I owe a lot to that have helped me a lot on the way so far. People that help me get along the way, I will be infinitely, immeasurably grateful to. And when I get to a point where I will be looking after these people very, very well whenever I can, when we get to that point. So yeah, Jeff's a new chap who's helping us with the editing. He's absolutely awesome. And I've only known him for one day. So yeah, that's where we're at there. Yeah, Moomy, sorry, I didn't mean to look over your messages. A few of them weren't really for me. Like 4 or 5 of them in a row were just kind of part of the conversation, which is why I didn't respond to those specifically. I was so sad because there's only 5 people were watching, but I reloaded and it's like 60. But Jeff's a real one. Yeah, honestly, I really like Jeff's mentality. It's really fucking cool. Really, really cool mindset. Really, really cool growth mindset. I believe Jeff will go far in whatever Jeff decides to do, whether it be working with me long term, working with others, whatever. Anyway, man, literally, I had a bit of a headache this morning, so I've drunk so much water. I'm up and down peeing so much. I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta pee again. Man, this playthrough is gonna take so long because we're sitting. I mean, most of this we're just sitting and chatting. So much of the time we're just sitting and chatting. I'm really making very, very extremely slow progress. It's gonna be such a long playthrough. Bruh. You're very welcome, Moomy. Very welcome. No, actually, Toki, are you there? Toki, another really Pog individual, made me something that could potentially be a banner that I used for YouTube. In fact, I'll show you guys. So a chap called Toki made this for me. It's pretty damn cool. I actually used the old logo. But look, he used SomeNutzGuy with an S instead of a Z. So I gotta get Toki to redo that with the proper spelling and the new logo. Sometimes you just need to sit and chat. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. I just, the only slight concern I have is people coming in and being like, bro, you're not doing anything. Like, this is boring content. Which honestly, I don't know if I could blame them. But I really enjoy it. You know, I mean, part of the thing that I love most about streaming is the interaction part. So it's perfect for me. Just chilling, slowly but surely making progress in my hardcore config first attempt. And if I can do this on the first attempt, I'd be so happy, dude. It'd be fucking poggers. Poggies. I need plank and glass. Planks and glass. Planks and glass. I need planks and glass. Why did they make the recipe for this such a pain in the ass, dude? It's so much time and resources to make some fucking greenhouse glass. Bruh. What does greenhouse glass do? So, in RLCraft, there's seasons. Certain crops will only grow in certain seasons. Greenhouse glass allows your crops to grow in any season. So basically, during winter, and I'm pretty sure it's winter right now, or it might be autumn by now, I'm not sure. But during winter, most things don't grow. During winter, most things don't grow. And during other seasons, things don't grow. So, the greenhouse glass is so that things grow in every season. And because my playthrough here is going to be very much around farming, playing Farming Simulator in RLCraft, because it's a very safe way to progress and gain power without having to risk your life. So how I need to build a greenhouse to work? All right, so greenhouse blocks like this. Oh, the fucking tree is growing over. Fuck you, tree. You need the greenhouse blocks to be over your crops and have direct access. Wait. Do they need direct access to light? They don't, do they? You can do this underground, I think. I think this removes the need for lights. Could be wrong. But basically, you can have 5 blocks between your crops and the glass. 7 blocks total if you include the dirt under the crop and the glass block. So that's block 1, block 2, block 3, block 4, block 5. The crop is block 6, and then the dirt is block 7. What this means is you could technically have dirt, crop, dirt, crop, greenhouse glass, and you can do 3 rows of farm from 1 greenhouse glass. That'll work. I'm not going to do that necessarily all the way because that's a pain in the ass and I can't really be bothered to do it. But it is something that would work. Oh, my sugar cane is gone. Oh, my sugarcane farm died because of winter, dude. Bruh. It does work underground, yeah. Basically, it removes all requirements for crops to grow. Light, season, etc., etc., etc. God, it actually takes so fucking long, dude. If I wanted to cover that, if we're not even like halfway to having all the greenhouse glass. Fuck's sake, man. Is there a better way to do this? Silk Touch Village Glass. Yeah, that requires me to have Silk Touch and villages to access. Both the villages nearby are guarded by dragons currently, I believe. I should really check on my villagers to make sure they're breeding. That's 60 more. Yeah, Chris, Cyan Coral was something that I was planning on doing, but not gonna lie, the ocean's kind of sketchy. I don't know how I feel about going into the ocean. Especially seeing as I don't have respiration either. Alright, how we got? We got a couple of people in here. Now the question is, are you guys stopped breeding because you don't have any food left? Or have you stopped breeding because you bugged out in your mechanic and you just stopped working? Any of you guys useful? Any of you guys useful at all? No, you're all useless. Every single one of you except maybe that... Hey, a librarian. The rest of you guys are fucking useless though, dude. Fucking useless dickhead. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Got the librarian here. You got another one as well? Cleric. Alright, do I have enough paper? Very probably not. I have almost zero paper. Alright, we could chop a couple of these birch trees down. I honestly don't know if these are fully grown. I really don't know. Birch trees are fucking annoying, dude. Is it not that good? Okay. Yeah. How long is it telling you it's gonna take? God, that is just not very much paper. Bruh. Go to the swamp biome and pick those flowers. 15 minutes? That's pretty fast. What do you mean? That's not bad at all. I thought you meant it was gonna be like a fucking long time. No, that's fine. That's okay. It's not too bad. Do I have sticks on me? Yes. Oh. An iron axe, just chilling. I think I'm out of iron though, funnily enough. Did I pick up the catkins? Did I even get any catkins? What the hell? No catkins? Bro. Whatever do you mean? Ricky. Why am I only getting 2 logs per fucking tree, dude? Shitty birch trees, man. Give me more than 2 logs. Is there like, do birch trees have some kind of like mechanic that I don't understand? Why are they only giving me 2 logs from an entire tree? It's stupid. I'm actually running out of book. That book is called Vag. Just the little book of Vag, dude. The fuck? Use fortune? Yeah, I guess that's probably the only way. Because they're not fully grown. But it's been like 4 hours, 6 hours of gameplay. Like I planted those ones in the middle of the stream yesterday. Like it's been at least 4 or 6 hours. How do you take trees rotten eggs, and how the heck do you get that many rotten eggs? This is how. With my hundreds of chickens that I have in here. Just go to a birch forest. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't answer my question. My question is, do they have some kind of special mechanic? Is there a way to get more logs out of them? Obviously, I can just go to a birch forest, but that doesn't help my current conundrum. And if the answer is no, there's no special mechanic, that's just the way they are, then, well, that's just the answer. That's just is what it is. In cities, new to the mod, but how do I get shulkers? I somehow got one shulker shell. You can loot shulker shells in dungeons. That is a possible thing that can happen. Man, I keep seeing high emerald costs on this guy's stuff, but then it's dog doo-doo. Some thick trees. Are they affected by seasons? Probably, maybe, I don't know. Maybe do double saplings at birch farm. Do birches grow double sides with 2 side-by-side saplings? I don't know or think so. Can you bone meal them? Oh, I need farming 12 to use bone meal, so no, I can't bone meal them. Okay. Oh, it's only early winter. Ah, seasons take too long. Oh shit, I'm about to get hypothermia. All right, well, I really hope I don't get attacked by anything now, because I don't have any armor on. Such crap for inventory. Oh, it's midwinter now. Huh. That's funny. No, Josu, you know you can duplicate your atlas, right? Like you can combine your atlas with another atlas. If you combine atlas number 0 or any atlas with an empty atlas, and it'll create 2 of the same atlas and they'll be permanently linked. So even if you lose one. Stop eating wild berries. Okay, I'm gonna ask why, so that you can say, because you can use them for wine. And then I'm gonna say, but I have like 4 stacks of wild berries already. I don't need more wild berries. What's the point of a thermostat other than a more accurate temp check? Honestly, I've never used it. I don't know. I don't know, mate. I don't know. We'll just spam out this guy's glass trade for some levels. And then when that runs out, it's bye-bye a librarian. I'm gonna make my auto breeder design a village, so I made it inside one. Still don't remember the hell. I guess I'm just weird for wanting stacks of wine. So I don't play this game to stay in the same world for long periods of time. I play it like a roguelike dumbass. So I'm doing the hardcore config. I'm playing to complete the game. Once I defeat the 3 bosses, I will never play on this world ever again. So there's just no point in having more of anything than I'll need to get that objective done. Ever have an enemy take your enchanted armor and then wonder how the hell did you kill them so easily? Maybe actually, yeah. Why? What do you have a reason, Ricky? Why don't you try some other roguelikes like Binding? I have played lots and lots of various different types of roguelikes. It's pretty much my favorite. Oh, not pretty much my favorite. One of my favorite game genres ever. I played Binding. I don't like Binding of Isaac because it's too clunky. I prefer precision accuracy, precision movement. I don't like the goofy blub 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 blub. It's not my vibe. Really liked Hades. Really liked Dead Cells. I mean, I've played so many different roguelikes. I really like card game roguelikes. So I played a fucking shitload of Slay the Spire, and a few other similar ones. I've played a lot of roguelikes. Big fan of roguelikes. Risk of Rain, yeah, that's a fucking great game. Risk of Rain is really good. I got a couple hundred hours, well, maybe not a couple hundred, but yeah, I've played a lot of Risk of Rain. I actually got back into it semi-recently. I played like another 20 hours of it like semi-recently because I hadn't played it since they did a lot of the updates, so there's a lot of new content for me to play. I haven't played Hollow Knight. Jeff, that was fast, dude. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad at all. Yeah, what up, Puffik? How you doing, dude? I had a skelly wearing my enchanted dragon armor. Took like 4 hits to kill them with dragon, but nunchucks just confused me because my armor is better than that, lol. Yeah, you know, I'm not really sure whether mobs like can benefit from the enchants on the armor. I'm not really sure. I don't know why. Also, it depends on how much damage you're doing, because players do a lot more damage than mobs do. Did you get any good librarians? No, bro. My villagers have been stingy as fuck. Not gonna lie, my villagers have been stingy bastards. Absolute a-holes. Which is why I do not feel bad about this. Oh, can I not get you out? Damn. Huh. Oh, I think that top block's blocking it, isn't it? Didn't even make it out of there. I don't trust hippogriffs. Hippogriffs are buggy and weird. I am not interested in what might be faster. I'm interested in what is likely to complete a... Fuck you, little turd burglar. Yeah, I'm not interested in what's going to allow me to do things faster. I'm only interested in what's going to allow me to do things as safely as possible. So this is my first attempt at the hardcore config. If I could complete the hardcore config, first attempt ever, that would be Pog. So yes, there are faster ways of doing things, 100%. There's also faster ways to die, which is what I'm looking to not do. It's like dominoes. Is your mic recording a different file? No. What editing software are you using? It's a different track. It's not a different file. It's a different track within the same file. Does your editing software support multiple tracks? Catch you later, Adith. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Right, Chris? It's so good, dude. I've only had one Triffid and 0 Spriggans. And I've farmed this whole farm multiple times. So, yeah, I've been incredibly lucky with the spawning breaking block spawns. Like, incredibly. Like, it's kind of wild. It's true, Ricky. There are a lot of dumb ways to die. Lots and lots of dumb ways to die. Oh, I only have 2 charcoal left. Sage, do I have any logs to turn into charcoal? Not really. Looks like I'm gonna have to go chop some regular trees. I use multiple editing softwares because of my animations. Fair enough. So it should be on a separate audio track. When I put that file into Premiere Pro, I have 1 video track and 3 audio tracks. 1 is gameplay, 1 is voice, and 1 is for the editing markers. So it sounds like whatever editing software you've put it into is not supporting the multiple audio tracks. You have the gameplay audio track, but not the others. Yes. So if I put the file into a gameplay, I could, but I wouldn't be able to do that now. I wouldn't be able to do that until after stream this evening. It should show. It does, Hurricane. Yeah, really, really good. Ankh Shield is Pog. It should show. I shouldn't have to do that. Ideally, it should show all 3 tracks. Like any half-decent audio, any half-decent editing software should be able to support multiple audio tracks like that. I did make 1 change in the file format, or I made 1 change to something because my computer's crashed a couple of times recently, and I didn't want it to crash while recording and then corrupt the recording. So I added a setting. I added something in settings at recommendation, which made the playback weird when I tried to play it back in Windows Media Player. It wasn't Windows Media Player. I can't remember what Media Player was, but it made the playback weird. But when I put it into Premiere Pro, it worked. So maybe the change that I put in the editing software, not the editing software, OBS, sorry. Maybe the change that I made in OBS did something weird to the file so that your thing can't see the multiple audio tracks. Not sure, to be honest. Worst case scenario, I can send you the audio in a different file. Ankh Shield is fucking insanely good, yeah. The Ankh Shield is so good. Very, very good. There's a fake chicken in the pen, but it'd be easier since I clean the audio tracks out for every video. But it would be easier. What? Easier if I send it as a separate audio file, or easier if we could get it into 1 file? There are 9 villagers in total in my villager breeder. Hey, defense 24! Holy shit! But honestly, I probably shouldn't put on my dragon armor yet because I think I'll freeze if I do. But we're a dragon armor boy. Since I edit the audio in FL Studio. So you edit audio in a separate software. Anyway? I know, it's been so... I've had the armor since literally the end of last stream. I finally get to put it on. So what you're saying is you would edit the audio in a separate thing anyway. Okay. To make the music. Okay. Out of curiosity, how come you... I mean, it's Pog that you do, but how come you make the music instead of using readily available, no copyright free or no copyright music? I'm just curious. Most is it from villager trades. By the way, do Shivaxi monuments still only spawn in ice spike biomes? I don't know if it's ice spike biomes specifically, but it is only in icy biomes. Yeah, only cold biome. Honestly, I've never found one. I've never found a Shivaxi monument, so I'm not the one to ask. I literally have, all the times I've played, I've never fucking found a Shivaxi monument. Fucking ridiculous. Because I can create the vibes I want with my music, it leads to a better build up on the video. Also had copyright problems in the past when I edited for other YouTubers. Fair enough. Fair enough. How much extra time does that take? Because there's things like Epidemic Sound, which is a really good platform for downloading copyright free music, and I'm pretty sure it's like all like guaranteed copyright free stuff. Again, this is something we can talk about in more detail later, but I don't make all the music for every video I already made most of the tracks in the past few years. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I'm with you. Yeah. Cool. I know now why you're taming a lot of cookies, because I died from one of them. Ha, yeah, they're strong, dude. Set to only spawn in ice spike bombs. Gotcha, okay. But I can edit the tracks so it matches the video. Ah, that makes sense. I'm with you. Cool. Yeah, I'm very excited, dude. I'm very excited. So yes, okay. So you would rather, moving forward 100% of the time, to receive the video and the audio as separate files. I can do that. Much easier. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can make that happen. That is a way in which we can work. Amazing. I will not be able to get the audio to you. And would you like the audio as two separate tracks, I guess? The gameplay audio and the voice audio? So like, Because the editing markers are on a third track, I might... Because obviously your editing software seems like it only takes the first track and puts it in. So in future, if I move my marking, my editing markers to track 1, so that when you put it into your video editor, track 1 is the markers, so you can at least, yeah, I don't know what the best way to do that is, because I use an audio track for the editing markers. Hey. So would I send it as 3 separate audio tracks? Crash bang. Yeah, I got dragon armor. It's dragon. I'm not wearing it though because it's winter, and if I wear it, I'll freeze to death. Okay, I should really get this greenhouse glass up. There's no point in having it if I'm not going to get it up. I need more logs. Let's chop a few logs first. We will figure something out. Yeah. I mean, you won't always need the editing markers. The editing markers are usually there when I'm recording longer. Like if I'm recording for like 6 hours straight and talking, like if it's a live stream or something, then the markers are there and they make life a lot easier in trimming. However, if I'm recording on my own and specifically for a YouTube video, then I don't need the markers because you can just use where I speak, because I try to make sure I only speak around points that you'd want to edit around. But I'm pretty sure I cannot see the editing markers if I don't have Premiere Pro, only have After Effects. Well, the editing markers are just in a trumpet. They're just an air horn in a third audio track. Auto breeder's a cap. Yeah, the editing markers are just a third audio track. It's just an air horn. So I press I basically have it set up on my Stream Deck so it does an air horn on a third audio track, so that imagine. So when I'm editing, what it looks like, Jeff, is I put my video file into Premiere Pro, and then I've got the one gameplay video track, and I've got the one gameplay audio track, I've got the one microphone voice audio track, and I've got a third audio track, which is just air horn markers, so that when you're editing, you can just scroll through quickly through the timeline, find the air horns, and trim around that. That's the purpose. That's what it looks like. That's why it's designed that way. But it doesn't have to be that way, especially when I'm recording shorter ones, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, specifically for YouTube, because it's just around talking. But yeah, we'll find ways to work. We'll find the best workflow at some point. I need to go. I do not want to be over here when when night strikes. When the clock strikes 12, the monsters come out to play. Alright, you can do that, but you don't need to, like, I know when to cut it. Well, it's more for something like, imagine as an example, Jeff, that it's a 6 hour stream. It would be a lot of effort for you to go trawl through each minute of the 6 hours and actively watch the full 6 hours to find the good bits, you know? So the editing markers are there for that reason. But yeah, that's a circumstantial. I haven't been using them that much recently. We'll stop talking about that for now, though. Ricky coming in hot with the $6.99 cash money business, mother trucker. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, but I would do that either way because I add partial subtitles and animations. Well, this is another thing as well, Jeff, because I haven't had a person like you that's willing to do that. Everyone that I've worked on editing with is like, I don't want to go through a 6 hour video and trim, you know, and go through. But so I've been trying to make it as easy as possible for people to not have to do that. However, obviously doing it that way can be negative because there may well be lots of interesting footage. There may well be lots of interesting footage that would have been interesting, but there's no talking. But obviously if you add a custom animation or a custom meme, or if you add something to it, it could actually be an interesting part of the video. But I just haven't had anyone that's willing to do that. Because they're lazy? Yeah. And also because I can't... I haven't worked with someone yet that has quite your mentality of, I want to work with you and do the best possible work I can do for little to no reward early now to establish that relationship. I haven't really had that yet. So I've been trying to... I've been bending over backwards and trying to find ways to make it as easy as possible for people. Yeah, I appreciate that, Chris. That's nice. But yeah, you're 100% right. I'm excited, dude. I'm very excited. I'm a very excited boy. Okay, what am I doing? I've got so much glass. I can just use glass for building. Just use glass. Just use glass. I'm a glass. 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 Glass, 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 glass. What do you want to do right now? See if I have some other stuff to work on. Yep, 100%, dude. Catch you in a bizzle, my guy. Catch you in a bizzle, broski. What do you want to do right now? Me? Honestly, all I want to do is hang out and chat with you guys. The RLCraft that we're doing on the side is kind of, it's kind of just a little side thing. I'm just enjoying hanging out with you guys, chatting away, being buddies, all that good stuff. I mean, I'd like to be able to go out and explore and do something more interesting content-wise for you guys. However, it's not the clever choice. All I want to do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Just shake your rump. Go take a dump. Smell of poo. Yes, you do. Sorry, I don't know what just happened, to be honest. Sorry about it. Boop. Based on the fact that I just created some random nonsense along with it, no, I don't think I have. Or if I have, I don't know it by lyric alone. I still doing anything? Yeah, okay. Oh, that sounds like fun. I don't know if there's actually any babies in here. Probably just do this with my sword. We do the education part. Fun times. All right. I got a wood, dude. All right, maybe we should do something a little bit more interesting in the near future here. What do you think, guys? Should we do something interesting? Once we finish this greenhouse glass, we'll start working on something a little more interesting. Go do a battle tower? Are you out of your mind? Do you want the last 12 hours of this game, of this playthrough, to be completely wasted by suiciding into a battle tower when I have 2 hearts on my body? Is that, were you serious, or were you being sarcastic / satirical / wanting me to die? Just don't get hit. No, I will not be doing a battle tower. I have an objective in mind, and battle tower is not it. It's not even that interesting of an objective because it just is what it is, and we gotta be... I mean, honestly, hardcore playthroughs should be boring. What do they say in SWAT and FBI? Slow is smooth. No, boring is slow. Slow is boring. Boring is smooth. Smooth is fast. Something like that. What's your stats? What stats? You place water down and break out a corner of the wall and he will float down. Yo, if I was at the very beginning of a playthrough, I would do these risky things. But I'm not wasting all of this time and effort on that. No, we're not going to be doing battle towers until we're stronger. At least until it's not winter and we can wear our fucking dragon armor without freezing to death. And have it enchanted as well. All right. I gotta BRB super quick. Oh, those stats, yeah. We don't definitely camp about 10 designs already I've made inside of village. Still don't work. The fun thing is that the description says honest gameplay. So, based on what I've been told, these guys should farm and then start chucking each other carrots and just breeding in here. That's what it sounded like when I was being told to create that. We'll see if that becomes reality. But yeah, winter, this whole thing slows down a lot until we have it properly greenhoused. They do farm, but they don't breed. But what's the point in them farming? Like, they don't put it somewhere useful for you, do they? So what's the point? I got some bread in there. Time for some bread, guys. Look, they're jumping for joy. You know, Mr. Pixon, can you fuck off, dude? Oh, hey, Mr. Pixon. Why don't you get in here? Why don't you go in there, bro? You just get in the hole. Hey, yay, they're back in the same pond. That's nice. I didn't want them to be separated from each other. Oh! Okay, oh god, they're already spawning. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. That's why I have my recall potion here. This is my panic potion. I have that hotbound, that hotbar slot bound to my mouse button. Hey, John, how you doing, dude? I don't think they despawn if you relog. But they do despawn fairly quickly. Just by chilling in game, I'm pretty sure. How you doing, John? Welcome, welcome. What are Gorgonites? Little bastards that multiply when you hit them, I think. I'm remembering correctly. Where's my drow there? And now we just sit here for a bit. I was wondering when I know I'm ready for Ray of Art. Well, to put it into perspective, last time I beat Ray of Art, I had dragon armor with nothing more than vanilla enchants for unbreaking and mending. And the weapon that I had was a diamond halberd with advanced sharpness 5, lifesteal 2, unbreaking, mending. I think that's all the enchants I had. And my bow was a dragon strengthened fiery longbow with power 5, I think. Or advanced power 3, I can't remember which. Basically, you don't need to be that good geared. However, I would highly recommend battle burritos. Highly recommend battle burritos. And wine. But do I really need a bow? You don't need a bow. It is nice to have, though. Asmodeus, I would highly recommend having a bow. Asmodeus is definitely the hardest boss in my opinion. Also, just beware, if you're doing Ray of Art and you're using battle burritos and wine, have spare battle burritos on you because he has abilities that remove your buffs. And if it ends up being a longer fight than you meant to for whatever reason, you might need to rebuff with a battle burrito. I wouldn't re-wine. I'd only re-battle burrito. In the earlier phases, I would highly recommend Arc Slash as an enchantment, or at least Sweeping Strikes, because Ray of Art spawns mobs around him that have a little green fire on their head. And I think if too many of those mobs, those specific mobs spawn, he does an AoE blast wave, which does an okay amount of damage, but it also wipes all your buffs off. So any of his green fire abilities wipe your buffs. I do have a video on it. If you want to do a last little final bit of preparation, I have a video on it which goes through the mechanics. But yeah. Is Iron Bow good and early? Yeah, it's not bad. Hey, my pleasure, John. My pleasure. I 100% will. I 100% will keep it up, my guy. Appreciate you dropping by. And good luck on your fight, man. Good luck. It's always good to have spare battle burritos back at base. And ideally a spare set of armor. Even if it's just a spare set of dragon armor with no enchants. Because if you end up dying for whatever reason, sometimes shit just happens. Sometimes the blight mob spawns. Sometimes you get swarmed. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes you lag. Having a spare set of armor, even just plain dragon armor with no enchants, a battle burrito or two, and some wine, even a half decent weapon, and then a couple of grave scrolls, so that if you do end up having the worst case situation, you can get back there with a grave scroll and at least a little bit of armor. Both of the last times I've done Asmodeus, I ended up dying, and I had to grave scroll back with a secondary set of armor and battle burritos. How good is dragon armor compared to the sea serpent armor? Sea serpent armor is actually mostly better than dragon armor. If you compare the two sets of armor against each other, Tide Guardian is actually mostly better than dragon, funnily enough. Why don't you build a house? Why should I build a house? I'm not a builder. I don't build. I don't enjoy building. Oh, hey guy. I don't enjoy building. I'm not creative. I don't have good building ideas. Looks cool. Yeah, that's honestly, it's one thing that I could if I enjoyed building, I could probably grow faster as a streamer and content creator, because people like building videos. People like building. I'm not good at it. I don't enjoy it. I am not creative. I don't have good ideas. I'm not cut out to be a builder, man. Why cockatrice attacked it? Because they're my buddies. They're my tamed cockatrice. Or why didn't they attack it? I don't know, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. They're kind of useless. I don't really. I just have them here for the lulz, to be honest, more than anything else. How do you tame cockatrice? Why didn't they? Honestly, I don't know. They attack if they. Maybe it's because they're on sit, but they will attack if the enemy hits me. But if I hit the enemy, I don't know if they attack. You watched a few of my videos? Ah, pog. So Jeff, if you want to get a feel for my style of editing, because I haven't been editing my recent videos. If you want to get a feel for my style of editing, I watched my Noida video. It's a video called "A Noob Plays Noida." My best video yet is literally in the title. That is the video that I personally have put the most effort into editing. I subtitled it myself. I did all the editing 100%. And I put a lot of time and effort into adding some memes and adding in some editing and stuff. So if you want to see like my style of editing and something that I've done personally 100%, that would be the video to watch. A Noob Plays Noida. Noita. How you spell Noida? My house usually consists of a box, a corner for a kitchen, a corner for smelting, and an area for storage and organization. Oh, and a bed somewhere. Also, when do you get off stream so we can talk on Discord? Probably not at least not for an hour. If it weren't for the fact that I'm excited to talk through stuff with you, I'd probably be on for about 2 hours. But if you're itching to get started, and itching to talk it out, I can jump off a bit earlier, and we can chat through things on Discord. Plus it's probably a good idea so I can spend some time with the missus anyway. So if I jump off in an hour or so, chat things through, I'll send you the audio files, and then I'll spend some time with the missus, and then when she goes to bed I can come back and we can talk some more. Wondering why you're raising a cockatrice army? Honestly, just shits and gigs, to be honest. Just shits and gigs. There is really no good reason for it. All right, let's go do some stuff, huh? Where did I put? Oh yeah, the anvil's there. All right, actually, one thing I want to try and do is get to an enchanting table quickly. Let's see if we can get some experience and get to an enchanting table. I'm not underestimating the look of the thumbnail, but it is not attractive like the rest of the thumbnail. I am not underestimating the look of the thumbnail, but it is not attractive like the rest of the thumbnail. Huber, what does that even mean, my guy? What are you saying to me right now? I don't understand. Go mine to get more hearts. I mean, I'm almost considering it. I don't do mining in RLCraft. I'm not a mining boy in RLCraft ever. However, and caving is dangerous as fuck, obviously. Why do you not killing those little fairies? Because contrary to the way they look, these guys can actually be kind of annoying. There have definitely been times where one of these has done more than 2 hearts worth of damage to my head and or body. The reason being is they have a very small hitbox. Once you hit them, they start to move quite quickly. If they hit you with their ranged attack, you lose control of your character. It gives you like that instability effect, so you kind of lose control of your character a little bit, and you can't control your movement. So while it's very cautious, like I'm being very cautious by doing what I'm doing with them, there is also a small chance, a very small chance, that it could kill me. Very small. Very small. But I ain't put all this work in to risk it for a fucking shitty little pix and biscuit, you know what I'm saying? I have tried their Lycanite Redux pack. Yeah, it's quite cool. I quite like it. I don't think it works in 2.9.1c. I used an iron strengthened crossbow. This exact crossbow right here. I can't find the video you're talking about. I'll grab you a link for it. SomeNutzGuy Noida a noob plays. That should be enough. That's the one. Probably because it's quite a bit of an older video. It's from 2 years ago. It does work. I'm pretty sure Shivaxi broke it in 2.9.1c. Or maybe he broke it in 2.9.2. I can't remember. All I know is I remember Shivaxi saying he accidentally broke the Lycanite Redux pack. I actually don't think I need more cactus, to be honest. I do need some food, though. Might as well eat this. Yeah, the thumbnail is not amazing. No, you're right. You're right. The thumbnail is not amazing. I am not the greatest of thumbnail artists. Also, to be honest, I'm not used to having to make thumbnails for live streams, because you don't make thumbnails for live streams on Twitch. So I just I mean, I've made some decent thumbnails, but I'm not really a great thumbnail maker. And my content managers that would potentially have done that for me are not around. Have been busy this weekend, so they weren't able to make one for me. You know, can we stop getting absolutely fucking useless villagers, man? This is such bad RNG. But yes, once we're a little bit stronger, we will be finding villagers in villages as well, and using those guys. Yeah, this YouTube didn't give me notice that Big Man is streaming. Hey, Vipasto. Yeah, we're only gonna be live for another hour or so, probably, as well. Okay. I want to try and get to a point where we can use the enchanting table. I have played Terraria. Yeah, you know, it's one of those games that I recognize as a good game. It's a cool game. I just don't really have interest in it. I'm not a huge fan of Terraria. I recognize that it is a cool game and a lot of people really like it. And I would say that it's a good game, even though I don't really enjoy playing it. biome set up a home? Yeah, probably plains. That's where I am at the moment. It's got the least chance of having aggressive mobs spawning. Oh yeah, well no, not most. It's just the baubles really. The baubles are a mod that's based on Terraria. Yes, there's a googly eyes mod which gives animals. Dude, have you seen the horses with googly eyes? Horses with googly eyes are the best, man. It's so good. Yeah, nincompoop. Exactly. The googly eyes on horses go on the butt for some reason. I don't get why, but it's fucking hilarious, man. So funny. Okay. Just a few more levels required. Let's go buy some levels, I think. Hi. Really? You only bought 2 bits of glass? Or you only sold me 2 bits of glass? What the hell, bro? Kind of stingy. Not gonna lie. I think I should have kept those Fletchers alive, to be honest. Really? None of you guys are resetting? You are the stingiest bastards. What the fuck? Extremely rude. Buy a single bookshelf to hopefully reset you. Come on, I'm trying to give you emeralds here. Don't be rude about it. Really, bro? Fuck. All 3 of them locked up so fast. What's your opinion on the best mount? I mean, the only mount that I pretty much ever use is a rock. To be honest. That didn't even reset you? You are a stingy motherfucker. What enchants do you have? Can I kill you without regretting it? Because honestly, I really want to right now. You fucking stingy bastards, all of you. What the hell? Take my emeralds. Give me levels. See, this guy just knows what's up. This guy wants the emeralds, bro. I keep thinking like, why is this so slow? But I keep forgetting. Oh, fuck, it's nighttime. Oh, shit. This is not good. This is really bad. Why is my thing doing that? Stop it. Lag? Oh, lag bad. Okay. 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 Fucking Venturaptor. That's bad. That's actually really bad. Oh. Hey guys. Don't mind me. Can I put this down here? No? Fuck you. I have my bow. I have my crossbow, fine. Fight back, cockatrice! Fight back! Why don't you work together, you bastards? Okay, who else? You. Okay, we good? That was almost very stupid. Almost very stupid indeed. Hey, a fisherman! Sick! We actually really need this. At least we had a little bit of action, eh, guys? How do you cope with the loss of your main armor and weapon? Well, what are you gonna do? Oh, what do I, like, what is, it's not really... Hey, witherbone. Sick. Yeah, but I mean, what do you... It's not really a case of coping, it just is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Learn from your mistakes. Get on with life. But there are ways that you can, like, try and get it back quite effectively. Do you know about grave scrolls? Grave scrolls are a scroll that uses pearls and flesh, rotten flesh, to teleport you back to where you died. If I hit a cockatrice, will it attack me? No. If I attack something in the presence of the cockatrice, will it attack them? Also no. Honestly, the cockatrice are just a gimmick. They're just here for the shits and gigs. They're not good. I do have plenty of witherbones, it's true. You savage motherfucker. It's true, yeah, I do. Do you have plenty of witherbones? The witherbones are not as exciting as I thought there for a second, because I think weapons... Spartan weapons used to require witherbones. Dragon, but it's only the tools now that require them, I think. No, that's the wrong one. Fuck. You bastard. And by you bastard, I mean me. Please reset, dude. I need more levels. Damn you, guy. And these are the annoying ones that require either a bunch of coal or, like, you need to buy a damn fishing rod to reset. Depends on the situation. If you're just running around, I'd probably say 2 resistance rings. If you're gearing up for a boss fight, you want the iron ring and a diamond skin ring. I'll tell you why. Honor shield can give you resistance. Honor shield can give you resistance. And you only need level 1 of a buff if you are planning to do a boss fight. Because if you're planning to do a boss fight, you're probably going to take wine, right? And wine will increase the level of that buff to level 3. So, unless you're planning on having resistance 4... you might as well have resistance 1, iron skin 1, diamond skin 1, then drink your 2 wildberry wines, so all of them are level 3, then drink wine to extend the duration. Regular wine. Watch the video. I know what you went for and I can do it. Your style is similar to mine. I just add more memes and animations plus variety of the subtitles. Yes, I don't. Yeah, so basically what I would do if I had the skill to do it. Basically is what you're saying. I know I've said it a few times already, but I'm genuinely so excited, dude. I really am. Really, really excited. I'm just, and I don't believe this is gonna happen at all. This is pure memeage. But I'm just expecting like to get the final edit through from you and be like, yeah, what do you think? And it's just really, really bad. I don't think that's gonna happen at all. I'm purely purely joking. I have a strong feeling I'm gonna really, really, really like it. But I'm getting so hyped up, and sometimes, you know, if something seems too good to be true, very possibly it is. So, and there's this joke that I'm playing in my head. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I got 6 GB of memes. You don't want to mess with me. I sent you those green screen memes, and you're like, yeah, all right, bro. These are amateur level memes. The worst edit, and you put ads in there, yeah, and like the subtitles are like out of place, they're not in the right time. Just like little things like that would be fucking hilarious. No, I do not believe that that's going to be the case. Not for a damn second, dude. Not for a damn second. How we doing, carrots? Mostly grown? Mostly. Yeah, like a minute delay to the subtitles. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I've run out of the ability to sell string, sadly. Might as well turn it back into wool. Turn it back into wool. You are a bit of a fool. Kapow! 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 All right. We got magic level 12. Pog. Let me out, fishies. I don't need to murder any more of you, but I will if I have to. All right, here, breed. Go forth and multiply. I have magic 12, not farmer 12, but yes, the thing that I've been working towards, I just got it, which means I've lost something. What do you, oh, this is my loadout. Oh yes. And book. And build. Oh yeah, I need another diamond soon. Means I can build this enchanting table, pog, and I have these ready to go. Where do I put this? Underground with these guys? Nah, I'll just put it out here. Fuck it. Best way to get paper? Well, you have birch trees and you have sugar cane. Now. This playthrough, I'm doing things differently. I've planted all these birch trees, and they grow slow as heck. Really, really slow, these things grow. And they give you like 2 logs. So that's not the most effective way to farm them. Honestly, I don't know the best way to farm paper. Now, if I was doing a normal playthrough, I loot paper from friendly outposts. I loot paper from any dungeons or chests that I can. Any birch that you can find. So you know how villages, in fact, I can show you what I mean. There are some villages that have that red and white wool awning, like that section with the red and white wool. That section has chests that have wood in them. And every time I find a new village with that structure, this structure with the red and white wool, I think there's still a dragon over there. But every time I find a village with that structure, I loot all of the birch logs from it. And normally, what I loot from dungeons, friendly outposts, and villages is usually just about enough to level up all the librarians that I need to level up through the playthrough. You can make an auto sugarcane farm, 100%. I don't really know how an auto sugarcane farm works in 1.12. I made one in 1.16 before. I don't know how it works in 1.12. Honestly, if you feel like you need lots of paper, an auto sugarcane farm is probably a good idea. So, Jeff, I'm curious, how much RLCraft have you actually played? Like, are you a big fan of RLCraft? How did you... Okay, so firstly, how much RLCraft have you actually played? Are you a big fan of RLCraft? And how did you find my channel originally? Well, this is ugly, but I guess it works. I haven't played any. I just edit RLCraft videos. Gotcha. Who did you do that for? Exotic, cool. Oh, but I need to get up to 30 levels if I wanted to do that enchant. So that's probably not going to happen, huh? Because I don't think I'm getting to level 30 anytime soon. The name rings a bell, but I don't think I know them very well. I feel like the name rings a bell, but I could just be imagining that. Yeah, creating that enchanting table was actually not that much of a use right now. So what we're going to do... Instead of anything that we were about to do... Do I have power on here? That would be great. I could take the power too, actually. Even that would be slightly better. He quit YouTube. Oh. Sad. It's a tough game, man. It's a fucking tough game. It's hard fucking work. It's a fucking grind. And sometimes people who love gaming and think that they'd love to make gaming a career realize that it makes gaming too much like work and they don't enjoy gaming anymore. That is definitely a thing that happens sometimes to people that think they want to be a content creator. Fucking been so much work, dude. And the amount that I was business development director for a software company before I went full-time streaming and committed. I had a good fucking job. If I had been working this whole time, I'd have so much money compared to what I have. But that's not the point. No, content creation is for me doing what you love rather than what makes you the most money. As long as I can make a living and provide the type of life for my family that I want to do through content creation. I mean, I've got other things going on in the background, and I'm an ambitious motherfucker. And I'm very driven financially to be financially free and successful, because I grew up in a family that didn't have a lot of money. They looked, great parents, great upbringing, didn't have a lot of money. So, there's a lot of times when I was a kid that I wanted to do things and I'd ask parents if we can do them. They were like, no, sorry, you can't do that. And it's because they couldn't afford it. I never want to have to say, no, you can't do that because I can't afford it. So I'm very driven. I have a very strong why behind everything that I do. Having a strong reason why, so when homie Exotic just quit recently, or whenever he quit, probably because he didn't have a strong enough why. He was like, he saw all of the effort that it was going to take to grow, how much effort and time he would have to put into it, how much money he wasn't going to make while he was putting in all that time and effort, and that there were easier and faster ways to make more money, or whatever the case may be. And he didn't have a strong enough reason why. He didn't have something pushing him And that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know? Maybe he's going off and his reason, his why is more supported by a different job path. Maybe, you know, obviously we don't know. We don't know what the situation is. Long story short, if you want to achieve anything, that's going to take a long fucking time and lots of hard fucking work when there's easier options to achieve similar results, but through different means. Having a strong reason why will set you apart from the rest, will push you to not be motivated, because motivation is short-lived. Motivation is short-lived. If you need to be motivated to do something, that's not sustainable. Self-discipline coupled with a strong reason why, that's what makes success. And just a lack of willingness to give up. I have a strong reason why. I have ambition. I have the availability and the means. I have the time. The only reason that I would not be successful at being one day a large content creator is me. I'm the only reason that I would not achieve what I want to achieve. So I'm kind of rambling. I like to be motivational. I like to talk about these kind of things. I like to share my passion. I like to share my drive. I like to share my mentalities. It's a little bit corny. It's a little bit cheesy. Sure. Yeah, definitely. I am a little bit corny. I am a little bit cheesy. 100%. I own that shit. I love it. But, yeah, man, this is, you know, you guys get to see more of me and, you know, learn more about me and what I'm all about. And, you know, that's cool. His girl left him. Yeah, see, that's a tough one. Yeah, that's a real tough one. That sucks. For sure. And the other one makes puns in my friends. She has streamed twice for 1 to 2 hours each and wondering why she has no viewers. I keep telling her here it's going to take a lot of time to grow. Bro, I did hundreds, and I am not kidding you right here, hundreds of hours of 0 viewer streams. 0. Hundreds of hours of streams with 0 viewers, where I'm sitting there fucking talking to myself like a fucking dumbass, where the chat's so quiet for so many hours that I forget to start looking at it because I'm not in the habit yet. And then I eventually look over and someone spoke to me. Someone said something an hour ago and I didn't look at it. Even like 10 minutes ago, someone said something in chat 5 to 10 minutes ago. And I'm like, oh my God, my guy, yo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? They're already fucking gone, dude. You didn't notice them within 60 seconds. They're fucking gone, bro. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. It's been slow. It's been slower than I would have liked. I did set out a business plan. I saved up an X amount of money, and I went full time. I was streaming 10 hours a day, 7 days a week for almost a year. I was doing the work hard, not smart. I was working very hard. I was not working very smart. Growth was very slow. But, you know, you improve over time. You learn from your mistakes. I could have done things much faster if I had done them a certain way from the beginning, or with this, that, or the other, what have you. Shit sometimes just is what it is. But, you know, I'm growing slowly but steadily. We're progressing. I've now got, you know, more people willing to do editing for me, which means I can focus on more stuff. I've now got content and talent managers, which means for most of this time, most of the 5-6 years that I've been doing this, I've been a solo person doing my own research, setting my own plan, not having anyone to ask questions to, bouncing off myself because I don't have anyone to bounce off of. If I'm like, oh, maybe this would be a good idea to grow, and then I can be like, maybe it would be a good idea, and then my other me can be like, but have we considered this? And then other me, I don't have anyone that knows what the fuck they're doing to help me along. So again, it's been super fucking slow and steady. But you know, there's also a lot of creators who grow quickly at first. I know a lot of people who, as an example, people that went on Mixer. So I did stream on Mixer for a couple of months, and holy fucking shit, I grew fast. I on Mixer, I probably went to Mixer 2 years after I started on Twitch, something like that. And within 2 months, I had more followers on Mixer than I had on Twitch. But it wasn't real. It wasn't real followers. It was a shitload of people that would follow and never come back ever. Mixer grew fast, but didn't grow an actual community. A lot of it was just kids viewing on their Xbox that would just follow when they're watching and then never come back. Also, they never have any fucking money. So there's hardly any money being made by even like the top streamers on Mixer. Part of the reason why it ended up failing and closing down. But I know a lot of Mixer streamers who grew really fast on Mixer because it was bullshit, fake, not fake, but it was just not real. It wasn't really growth. It wasn't how real growth works. So they then moved over to Twitch after Mixer closed down. And 90% of the ones that I knew that moved from Mixer to Twitch quit within a month of moving to Twitch. Room, I'm playing Minecraft. Speaking of Twitch, someone just followed my Twitch channel. Funny. But they quit within a month of moving to Twitch because they had a false sense of how fast growth could be. Hey, Mr. C with the cash money business broski, making it rain up in here, mother trucker. Yeah.
I got the money in my pocket, but I'm happy, so fuck it. Yo, I'm feeling so fine. I'll be drinking more wine, flying high like a rocket. I got you got me. Do you wanna join me? My drink is free. I got you got me, and we don't know where else to be.
Ah, yeah.
Hot damn!
Ah, yeah. Now this one's gonna be in the wrong place. In fact, let me edit it. It'll be in the wrong place. Hold up. Oh wait, how do I? Where is it? wait. Oh, I have to go to the gimmicks channel. Oh, fuck's sake. It's for my old webcam. Yeah, I haven't remade these for the new webcam. So I got a new webcam, a 4K studio quality fucking camera a couple of months ago, and I haven't remade these, repositioned them. I need to resize them as well. It's too big. But I used to have a load of shit like this. OBS broke most of my shit, unfortunately. OBS did an update and it broke most of everything. I knew it was going to be in the wrong place. I did warn you as I did it. But yeah, I used to have a bunch of things. Rage Nuts used to be the best one. Oh my god. So I used to have a thing where I'd press the button, my head would swell up and turn red, and then I'd implode into a nuclear mushroom cloud explosion. It was so good. But then OBS did an update and it broke all of them. And I legitimately spent like 20 hours making 4 or 5 really cool effects. And then a couple of months later, OBS broke them. And I had already forgotten the things that I learned to make them. I've forgotten the software that I was using and stuff. Basically, long story short, I would have had to redo the full 20 hours for those 4 or 5 cool effects again, and I just haven't been bothered to do it yet. Is it me or does your voice sound a bit like Mr. Llama? I don't know who Mr. Llama is, to be honest. Infinity is goated. Indeed. 'Tis indeed. Alright, BRB. And then I'm going to go back through chat because I realize I've been monologuing for a while and you guys have been chatting. So I'll go back through chat when I get back. I appreciate it though. Yeah, no worries. Love you, man. My missus just brought something to my attention that I would like to clarify, because I think I mentioned, and I went off on a tangent before I could clarify. I think I mentioned Andrew Tate's name. Now, Andrew Tate says a lot of really fucked up, shitty shit. Obviously, there's allegedly some really shitty stuff he's done, and I know for a fact that he said some really fucked up shit. However, he also says some very interesting stuff. He also says some very inspirational stuff. I am not an Andrew Tate fan. However, if you can take some of the positives of what he says and totally ignore all the stupid ass dumb shit that he says, he's actually a very intelligent individual that you can draw some interesting inspiration from. I just wanted to clarify, because my missus just brought out that I mentioned it earlier. Normally, if I ever mention his name, I'd like to clarify that he is quite shitty and disgusting in a lot of ways. If you can take the good of what he says and eliminate the bad, you can learn some stuff from him. He can be inspirational. He is a very intelligent individual. He is very successful. But he also has some really, really fucking shitty views and has to say some shitty things as well. Just wanted to clarify, because I realized Ellen pointed out that I mentioned his name earlier in a positive light without clarifying that he's also an asshole in a lot of ways. Just wanted to clarify that, guys. All right, so let's do something, shall we? Let's bring a fucking sleeping bag so I don't have that shitty situation again. Can I wear my armor without freezing to death now? He also contradicts himself? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it's kind of difficult because he's sometimes, I imagine, because I would imagine to some degree he's playing a character in a bit, and I don't think he necessarily always agrees with everything he says. I think, you know, he's gone for the controversial angle of growth, right? He's gone through the controversial angle of growth. He ruffles feathers and he pisses people off. And it's part of the reason that he's growing so fast. I mean, let's just be real. So I don't even know how much he believes really, truly everything that he says, or as much of what he says as he actually says. And that stems from the fact that he has directly contradicted himself on a number of occasions. You've also got the earlier Andrew Tate versus more recent Andrew Tate. He really used controversy and shit like that to grow for a while. But I think from some of the stuff that I've seen more recently, and I haven't seen everything obviously, but some of the stuff that I've seen more recently, it seems like he's kind of put on the brakes a little bit. No? Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, getting arrested for something that you maybe did or didn't do is spurred some more shit, but yeah, either way, I think you get the point. Enough about him, because I don't really want to talk about him very much. I just wanted to clarify what I clarified. I'll use the Eternals to run a server with my friends for RLCraft, but it is so laggy and the chunk spawn is low and slow. I want to buy a server, a good one. Where should I go to buy? John Witch, how many people are playing on the server and how much are you currently paying for that server? How many people are playing on the server and how much are you currently paying for that server? Because I have a sponsor. Usually I use it free. Oh, it's free? Oh. Well, that'll be why it's shit. So you're looking to upgrade to a paid server. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, fair. I'm sponsored by Bisect Hosting. If you go to bisecthosting.com/nuts and you purchase a server for at least a month, you will get a 25% discount by using my code NUTS on the first month. And it will support the stream as well. And also, not only will I earn a small kickback from what you spend there, but the more people that use them with my code, the more they'll like me. The more they like me, the more likely they are to give me an even better server. And if they were to give me an even better server, then I would host more servers. So basically, long story short, the more people that use Bisect Hosting with my code, the more likely that I will be creating public servers. They are a little bit more expensive. They are a little bit more expensive than some of the other options out there. They're not the cheapest, but you get what you pay for in a lot of cases. The ones that are cheaper, like the server is good quality for what you pay, but their pricing plans are a little bit more expensive than others, basically is what I'm saying. Their support is fantastic. They've got really good support. Yeah, that is my totally unbiased hashtag ad. Yes. I'll just put it in chat. www.hosting.com/nuts. And then that link should just be fine. But just to double check and make sure, if you use code nuts at the checkout, that would be idealio. And I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, they're very good. That reminds me, when are you doing that new RLCraft server? Well, that kind of depends. I'm still toying with the idea of whether I do a vanilla server or whether I do an RLCraft server. Mainly because a vanilla server, I can have more players on it and would probably be a little bit better for growth, if we're being honest. But an RLCraft server, obviously you guys would really like that because you guys are all here for my RLCraft content. So I'm still trying to decide between those two options. Pros and cons I gotta weigh up. Honestly, I don't use freezing or fire. They're just not really important, if I'm being honest. In my personal opinion, I don't bother with either of them. Fire acid with a freezing weapon, doesn't that? I mentioned that at some point, and I'm pretty sure someone was like, doesn't that just cancel each other out? I think because one would freeze them, but then the fire melts the freeze. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I don't really mess around with those enchants. They're just not really necessary. So I don't know what is the best option on that front, to be honest. My expertise do not extend to there. And yeah, we're out of the base, guys. We're doing some exploring. It's exciting. Except we have already explored and looted most of this, it seems. And there are books in there, which we could, or not in there, which we could farm. But that's not quite why we're here. If I were to do an RLCraft server, it would be very temporary. The thing with RLCraft servers is because loot doesn't respawn, so the longer the server exists, the more... Well, there's just no loot. So anyone joining late basically is kind of really struggles. So if I were to do an RLCraft server, it would probably only be up for about 2 months. And it would either wipe or turn into something else. No rock yet? No, Varmo, no rock yet. No, I have not found an ice village. And I have not gone to hunt trolls. Because honestly, hunting trolls is a very, very scary task. There's a battle tower. It's a reverse battle tower. We'll mark it anyway. There's something specific I'm looking for right now, but it seems to have moved on. Yeah, I learned that the hard way yesterday. You can get tusks from the treasure skill. You can. So you can get tusks from the treasure skill, and you can get leather from trading with ice villagers. So you don't have to hunt trolls. You don't have to hunt trolls. There are passive ways to gain both things, which I will be attempting to do if convenient. The main problem is finding an ice village. Jeff, not long. I think it's almost been an hour from when I said an hour. So I was kind of hoping to find this dragon that's been flying around, kill it, and then pretty much move towards wrapping up. That was the plan. However, this dragon seems to have pissed off somewhere, so kind of stuffs my plan a little bit. Catch you later, John. Have a good one, dude. Buy enchanted shovels from villagers. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. For when I do the treasure hunting. It's actually not a bad idea. I'd rather just get to a diamond shovel and enchant it myself, but... oh, that's actually not a bad idea. The baby. Because I want to be able to break the blocks instantly. I don't want to be like... I had to break... I think 4,500 blocks. Yeah, so on my other playthrough... I got my troll tusk through the treasure hunting perk, and I think I had to break around 4,500 to 5,000 blocks to get one tusk. Doing that like will be too fucking slow. Way too fucking slow. Can you fuck off? I don't like you. Did you become like Power Rangers with race rings? Also 7 race feel like 7 deadly sin. No, I've actually never gotten all the race rings on a single playthrough. I'm not a race ring user, to be honest. Because I normally just end my playthrough after I defeat a Malglitch. Yeah, I normally just end my playthrough after defeating a Malglitch, so there's not really any point to going off and getting the race rings. Thank you for the dono, dude. Really, really means a lot. Cash money business coming in from Mr. C. You absolute legend. I really appreciate it, man. You are a big pog individual. Big pog. Seven Deadly Sins is a good anime, yeah. What the trick? What do you mean? By the way, do you know about the disenchantment table trick? What, you mean where you disenchant, like you combine books together and then you disenchant the book so that it resets the NBT tags? Is that what you mean? If that is what you mean, then yes. I don't even know if I'll be getting the disenchantment table. I haven't watched anime in ages. I like Hunter x Hunter. I like My Hero Academy. Really liked Bleach. Attack on Titan. You know, a lot of the classics. I really enjoyed. I like dark. I like dark, fucked up ones. I'm quite a fan of anime that's like really quite dark and savage. Ooh, I really liked Castlevania. Castlevania was good. Wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy Psycho Pass. Wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy it. Overlord. Overlord was very good. I very much enjoyed Overlord. Another? No, I don't think I have. Parasite. Parasite's another anime that I quite liked. I can't think of any others though. Gilbert, yes, there is an insane amount of tips you should know. Is this your first ever run on RLCraft? Honestly, the only tip that you need right now is that Any question you ever want to ask, that's probably a bad idea. Any question you ever want to ask, I might have the answer to it on my YouTube channel. So if you ever need to know something, it's worth Googling or YouTubing SomeNutzGuy, RLCraft, and then your question. I have created over 100 guides for this game. I believe 64 or 65 of which are still relevant for the current version. Oh, see, I don't trust this motherfucker. These things are crazy. This one's gotten trapped in the... Did it die or did it just go lower down? Just went lower down. I don't think I can even hit it anymore. Is there a third season? I can't remember. I think there was only 2 seasons when I last watched it. Yeah, I can't hit it anymore, so I'm just going to leave that alone. So there's either another dragon right over here, or this was the tier 5 dragon that I saw fly around. He was right. There was this massive fuck off dragon right there last time I came here. But then there was a massive fuck off dragon over there, same color. I think it was the same dragon. And I'm pretty sure it's a tier 5. Pretty sure it was a tier 5 dragon that's broken out of its den and roaming around the world. Yeah, it's definitely not here anymore. It was sitting up on the hill over there at one point as well. Stage 4 and 5 dragons fly super far away. Yeah. Pretty sure it was stage 5. It was fucking massive. And it was like quite dark. Stage 5s like get quite dark colors. I mean, stage 5s are just huge, dude. Absolute beasts. Okay, well, I can't find a dragon, so I'm just going to be wrapping up here in a sec. We do have a nice, decent crossbow now, so I can actually kill some stuff. I'll grab all these for the villagers. It's bigger than your entire base. Yeah, they're fucking huge, dude. A lot of farms in this little village. What is my spawn luck? It's insane. Knock on wood. It's almost to the point where I'm questioning whether like the config is fucked up and Spriggans aren't spawning, but we've had a Triffid spawn, so we know that they are spawning. Yeah, you can farm Silex, which are the fish that you require for avian treats. God, it's gotta be sometime soon we'll get one of these spawns. But yeah, you breed Silex with yeah, if you put a lapis in your hand, they'll follow you, and you breed them with lapis. Yeah, but somebody has already given you that information. I'm just confirming. All right, well, that's a fairly uneventful situation we just had, but we got some food and stuff for the villagers, so that's nice. I think I'm going to be using those or those. We'll give these to these guys before we end up wrapping up. Are these guys even filling out the farm? I think this is a pointless endeavor. I'm pretty sure this whole thing here, pointless. Alright, let's just feed these guys quickly and then we'll be wrapping up. Is your Silex farm still up to date? Yeah. I mean, it's basically just get 2 fish, give them, breed them with lapis. If you are struggling to get 2 fish, there's a 5% chance that a Silex will spawn when you fish. So if you are struggling to get Silex, if they're not spawning for you, then you can just go to a pond and just fish. And if you just fish for a while, eventually you'll get 2 Silex that spawn. Just be wary. Also, Abaya can spawn. And they will attack you. So just be wary that, yeah, you can also spawn bad guys by doing that. It's not bugged. I had about 5+ brigands. No, I mean mine. Because obviously if I have something wrong on my config, it will be different from yours. Why don't you go for trolls? Because this is the hardcore config. And trolls means caving. Caving means lots of dangerous mobs. Lots of dangerous mobs means potential death. Death means resetting of a world that I've spent quite a few hours in. It's my first ever attempt at the hardcore config. And if I can complete the hardcore config on my first attempt, that'll be freaking pog. So that's why. Music, that's funny. Guys, I had an absolute blast today. Really good day, really fun day. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Yeah, man. Have you heard about the champion mod that's being added in the next update? Nope. Maybe. Yeah, we had a chill one. These hardcore runs where you're doing a lot of time farming to gain passive strength they're really good for sitting and chatting. It's really good for just hanging, chatting, being interact with the chat, etc., etc. Levels 1 to 5 spawn each harder, and they drop enchanted books when defeated based on the level. So 1 to 5 enchanted books. How do you know how to set up RLCraft hardcore server so you can pick up your friend in like first minute after they died? Sirhi, it's funny that you asked that. Actually, I got the files for that from Shivaxi literally yesterday. So Serhi, if you want, I'm gonna give you a Discord link right now. I'm putting a Discord link in chat. If you join my Discord server and send me a DM, I will send you the files and configs that you need to be able to do that. Most chill hardcore gameplay I've ever seen. But yeah, Serhi Bichigusdi, I don't know how to say that name, fuck. But if you hear this and you see that link, jump in my Discord, send me a DM, and I'll send you the files and config that you need for that. All right, guys, look after yourselves. Take care. Much love. Peace out. And we'll see you next time.